squadron.
Damn, we had a level 34? Sheesh. Hey, like Far Far West? I love it. I really have. I've been really enjoying playing it. Wanted to dive into it for a while. Had Crimson Desert, but Far Far West has been scratching that itch for me somehow. I love it. It's very fun. It's got like that, like Doom, you know, fast-paced boomer shooter, like feeling to it, while also being like a, you know, a Helldiver like game. A little bit of Deep Rock Galactic, warming me up for Rogue Core. I don't know. There's a lot of great stuff. To be fair, the water in Windrose is scary. You don't move, you lose stam. Well, the thing is that you can always call your boat next to you, like at any time. Even in the water, you can call your boat to you, and then you just like swim slightly over to your boat and get in. I don't find the water nearly as scary as like in Valheim. Valheim's water is far scarier technically. In Windrose, you're always one key press away from having your boat next to you, or two key presses away from having it.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Mr. Manukum ever answer me about Battlefield 6? Good morning. I really dislike the focus on those hero skins, hooded villain and bald corn star main. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I do think the skins in Battlefield 6 are getting too COD-like. They're continuing to do these like operators, kind of looking like they give me a lot of similarities to what's it called, to like 2042 and stuff like that. Obviously they're not as colorful, but you know.
Helldivers
Yeah.
Hellpods.
Have you played the Battlefield 6 Season 2 maps yet? Nope. I'll play them when I play Season 3. Twitch still won't let me buy anything? Have you contacted support? Maybe ask them what's going on. Because that's really weird. Dun, dun, dun. What up, Monka? Morn. Sent the email out today? Okay, good. I like the 6 skins so far. I really don't mind them looking a little out there, as long as it's still realistic. Yeah, I don't know. There's just something about Battlefield 6's skins that they're reminding me too much of like Call of Duty. I spent a decent amount of time Call of Duty with like Warzone, and it's just like I get a very similar visual. They're just not as colorful. Because the idea in, like, you know, a Battlefield game is that you're like an infantryman or an engineer or something like that, right? Or a medic or something like that. You're not a special forces, but I find that Battlefield 6 is starting to give me this feeling where It's like they want me to dress up as a special forces, like some special unit, some special combatant.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Okay.
Tactical asset.
Alright. I don't feel like doing this entire mission solo. That fucking sucks. You stop playing Battlefield 6 with random skill level of players that have stuck around are greatly diverged, either really good or making me wish I had a bot team instead. That's a Battlefield thing. The super sweats don't leave, and then they just get better and better at the game, and then the people that do play Battlefield on average are pretty bad at the game because Battlefield's pretty casual. Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Allied destroyer
Yeah.
has joined.
Yo, Miss Nukem with the 14 months to 3. Look back. Quick stretch. Oh.
Take your stand.
Your guard dog shredded their mech, I think. Really? Is that actually what happened? Oh my god, you're doing all the masters for sidearms? Jesus.
Allied
All right, now
destroyer has joined.
now I really want to see if I actually did that to that guy's mech. No, I really want to see it. Okay, so I pick up that, pick up that. Well, I got shot at. I guess he lost his mech right there. They didn't like outright shoot it. No, you're fine, Sean. I'm just like curious if that actually happened.
Choose an operation and free this world from tyranny.
Yeah, B1 takes like a decent amount of shots to the back from my mech or my thing, but it wasn't that much damage. Like, I don't even know what happened. I saw that something happened right there. Like, something blew up behind me. Like, I dive forward, and then boom. And then he starts kicking. B1 starts kicking, I'm assuming. No, I mean, after those initial shots, my bot was shooting forward. Or it wouldn't have had the same line of sight unless he fucking rotated left, but there was an ultimatum shot. I saw it. From who? Because, like, my bot's looking to the right, but he's not shooting. And then he starts shooting forward with me. That's weird. Weird guy. Weird guy. I lost my free back. Like, dude, it's a free fucking mech that the game is just giving to us. I want these shoes. Oh, God.
Orbital thrusters.
I'm not looking forward to clicking this. Whenever Annie like sends me something, I don't look forward to looking at it.
Orbit synchronized.
Jesus fucking Christ. Let me just put a down payment on a fucking car. Fucking A. He kicked everyone? Yeah, he's just pissed. Let's do it, gamer. Let's do it. Don't tell me you're AFK. He's AFK.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Well, we found him. Just enough laughing and we got him out. What up, Ilya? Love to hear it again. Yeah, I'm happy they fixed it. There was some part of me that just missed that maniacal laughter, and then some part of me that, like, wish it never came back. Do you like the shoes? I don't hate them. You know the part I do hate? The price. Those are the kind of shoes you wear, like, you know, twice ever. And they just sit in your closet and that's it. Those are the kind of shoes that you claim are capitalism at its finest. You know, consumerism. I must consume. Not really? Okay. Tell me about all the places you're going to wear those shoes. Because the thing is you're going to wear them once and you're not going to want to wear them again for a while because, you know, you don't want to be seen wearing the same shoes more than once super soon, right? Because then it makes it look like, you know, you're only wearing one pair of shoes. So you're not going to wear them like a couple times a year at most. But then most likely you're going to buy other shoes that you'd rather wear than those shoes. And it's like, what's the point of spending $1,600 on a pair of shoes you're only going to wear a couple times? I just...
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
Gamers, what up, bird? You can wear them at MapleCon every year. Great excuse, honestly. I wear it when I go on dates. Okay, dude. With me, right? I wear it more than the stupid Arc Raider sweatshirt and shirt I got. Then why the hell did you buy them? Don't buy it if you're not gonna wear it, silly. She said we. True, she did say we. I thought she was making a joke about going, you know, on a date with someone else. She does do that. Who else am I going on a date with? I don't know. All those guys from the movies that you're constantly telling me are super hot. Like Robert Pattinson. We watched The Drama with Zendaya and... It's Robert Pattinson, right? I think that's his name. The Drama. Honestly, pretty damn good movie. An uncomfortable movie, but a good movie. It's a classic A24 movie. And I was thinking about it while watching it. I was like, you know what? If anyone is gonna do an Elden Ring movie, it's A24. So I am now more excited about an Elden Ring movie after watching it. Cause like I find A24 is very good at making those like weird, like mindfuck, like, you know, not typical Hollywood blockbuster movies. You know what I mean? They're very good at doing their own thing, having a very like artistic direction.
Reinforcements on the way.
And it usually works out pretty damn well for them. Man. Metal Storm feels very good versus Illuminate. But who's surprised? It's literally the stalwart. Who's surprised, you know? Dude, why is there so many fucking overseers? Guess they're all spawning out of the ships. I didn't reload. Awkward, awkward. Run! The Mitos, yeah, there's special strategic opportunity thingy-mabobber going on, so we're playing a little Illuminate. And honestly, I'm down for this. I did want to play some Illuminate. Now, I wanted to play some Illuminate versus Flesh Mobs to properly test to see if, like, Flesh Mobs no longer go into cover or anything like that, but the strategic opportunity is purely on a arbitrator map, so it is what it is, I guess. Appropriators? Oh, not arbitrators. Appropriators. Arbitrators, you know, those assholes in arbitrations. Dark Knight built, yeah. You dissing the Lex? I wasn't really thinking about 40k, I'll be honest. There's like an actual like job position called an arbitrator, so I was more thinking that. But you know what? Yeah, fuck the Lex. All my homies hate the Lex. I don't know who the Lex are. Let's go this way. There's a mechie coming after me. Flex is the law. I come to stream the first thing I hear is a D's nuts joke. Very mature stream. Alright, we are the most mature. Have you thrown hands with the shield mech? Yeah, yeah. I think on the second day it came out, we were like, okay, hey, how's it against mechs? And yeah, I mean, if you want to throw hands with it, it's a little awkward because you kind of like phase through most of the body. But it does work. You do stagger them on every hit. So... I would say decent. I do think the shotgun is like really good versus the mechs though. It's very ammo efficient and you know, messes them up pretty well. And you do like what's nice about the shield mech is that you will absorb a nice amount of damage, right? That's a lot of little eyeballs looking at me. Ah, that's not good. 2 parts. My mech is going to take a bunch of damage. There's a bunch of guys that are going to call in reinforcements. And if I kill those watchers near my mech, they're just going to fall to the ground and die and blow my mech. Luckily, those arms have a little more explosive resistance. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, lost my leg. What do we got? Oh, it's bugged. Nice. We just do it till we don't hear anything. Great nade. Okay, back to what we were doing.
At 30 minutes remaining.
I got the terminal.
Mission map updated.
Ooh, there's a little C4 there.
Tactical asset nearby.
It's a scary patrol up on the mountain. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Engaging terminal.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Win. Going down. Nothing like the taste of freedom. I got the terminal.
Objective completed.
Rare sample. Requesting sentry.
Oh no. He stopped right there and immediately did a left hand. Ugh. Unfortunate.
Reinforcing.
I was fucked.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcements have been launched.
Swatted like a fly. Mm-hmm.
Democracy has landed.
Deploying equipment package.
Requesting walker.
I need a walker.
Reloading.
Man, where are the exits? Can't see. I think we got one there. I can't see.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Can I squeeze through here? Watch, I squeeze through. No. Uh oh. No way I just got stuck, right? I wedged myself into a corner that I can't get out of. Are you fucking serious right now? How are we fucking for real right now? Are we fucking for real right now? Okay, we're out. Are we so freaking for real right now? Some crazy ass fog. It's not fog, it's a sandstorm. Chat, are we for real right now? We're on a desert planet, so it's a sandstorm. The periodic sandstorm. But luckily they can't fucking see me either, so. Chad, are we so freaking for real right now? How freaking for real are we? Get him, Margo. Get some, get some. Stop mailing me. What level is this? Top right hand corner. You can see the level displayed. Tier 10.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
The hell just shot me? Like one individual round just like bounced off. Look at them all. Look at them all.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
The amount of watchers is actually hilarious. What do you feel about the new tournament sub faction? I like them. They're fun.
Calling down a sentry.
There's some pretty clear outplays. They spawn a lot of fucking units, that's for sure, which is fun. My friends hate it, but I think that's a skill issue. I hate to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy, but I feel like I need to be that guy. Yeah, your friends need to learn to adapt instead of complain. It's easy to just complain about something, especially when you haven't played it very much. You know, there could be like reasonable, you know, feedback, I'm sure, for your friends, but to outright hate the sub faction, I don't know, man. Everything that you would normally use is fine to use on that sub faction, but there are definitely like some are better stratagems than others. Like fire and gas work really well versus them, because when you kill one of the new enemies with fire or gas, it doesn't cause the explosion of the spore burst, so it doesn't spread the speed. So on average, all the guys you deal with are going to be a lot slower if you do that. Oh my god, that Gatling Sentry. No! Adapt rather than complain. I don't know. It's like gamer nature to complain first, adapt later. Right? We're all victims to it. I do it in Deadlock all the fucking time, right? Like, you know, I get caught out like an idiot, and I'm like complaining that why is there 3 fucking guys diving me right now? But it's like, you know, it's not the game's fault that happened. It's just like, well, I shouldn't have been pushed that far forward. I should have been more aware of my minimap and the fact that they were missing on the minimap, so like I can play better, you know? Just taking that step back. You know, I get it in the moment, you know, fuck this faction. This is annoying as hell. I can't play my normal way. I hate this faction. But it's like, well, that should be where the fun comes from, right? Like giving you like a new challenge to overcome. But some people just want like their ego stroked. What the fuck? That guy's gonna land on me and kill me. They just want their ego stroked and they just want it to be nice and easy. And it's just like, turn down the difficulty then, dude. I'm sure you'll enjoy the new faction if you turn down the difficulty. Then they'll tell you no. It's like, well, that's the problem then. For them is lumber, eagle napalm, machine gun, sentry, hot dog. Yeah, it's good. Good. Yeah. Solid. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Request approved.
Especially right now in Helldivers, people are complain first, complain second, complain third, complain fourth, and then just keep complaining. And then go on Reddit and complain. Where I enjoy the challenge as long as it isn't ridiculous. I've been playing on 7 yesterday and it was funny to him. Asked to quit out to do a level 6. That's fair. Hey, I'm proud of him for saying that though, you know what I mean? Not everybody is willing to do that. A lot of people's egos get in the way there, right? And they're just like, and they're just gonna say like, well, I don't want to turn down the difficulty. It's the faction's fault. I normally play on 10, but it's like the sub faction is supposed to challenge you, right? It's a different kind of faction, you know? But yeah, like I'm proud of your friend for saying, hey, you know, can we turn? He's level 45. Oh, that even makes more sense, you know? He's newer to the game. He hasn't really played as much, right? He doesn't know the ins and out of all the stratagems and what's maybe good or not. That's fair enough. It's a tough faction. It's very tough. But like what I would recommend to him immediately is Laser Guard Dog. Laser Guard Dog is so meta versus those guys. It's insane, right? For Baal Titans, you know, if you're not the host, you can do some like fun things with the Quasar and Senator or EAT and Senator, which is fun. You know, Machine Gun Sentry and Galling Sentry, always great options for just rapid ad clear. Orbital Napalm Strike. If you always throw an Orbital Napalm Strike on every bug breach, the game becomes like 3 times easier. Like, so much easier. How many factions in the game? Main factions 3, sub factions there's a lot. Predator Strain, Rupture Strain, Spore Strain.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
So, Stalker, Rupture, Spore. Rupture, Spore, Stalker. Is there another? I guess you could say Baal Strain, but that doesn't really count. So there's 3 for the bugs. I'm not going to count the Hive Lord and Dragon. I don't think that those really count as...
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah, I don't think those should count. Then Cyborgs, Jet Brigade, Incendiary.
Engaging orbital thrust.
And then Appropriator. And then I won't count Mindless Masks because that's kind of like the normal.
Synchronized.
So, what are you at? 7? 7 sub-factions? Yeah, I stopped playing HG2 and I can't keep up with the difficulty from level 7 probably. Turn down the difficulty. It happens. Miles Masters should be counted? I don't think so. It's like a surge modifier though. That's like counting, like, that's like saying we should count surge modifiers. Because that's all mindless masses is that it's a surge modifier, right? Yeah, I haven't played in ages, a lot of new stuff. Dude, this game updates at a very fast pace. It constantly feels like there's just something new coming. That's one thing Helldivers does very well, is they keep the ball rolling. Zombie army faction, no stingrays. I know, but like once again, it's like having a Hulk surge. Hulk surge stops other things from spawning too because Hulks are prioritized so hard, right? Like I get what you mean, but it's like I don't think we should count it. That's like saying, well, Dragon Roach should be because Ball Titans don't spawn anymore, you know? Wiki says Model Mass is sub-faction. I know. Oh, I'm well aware it counts as sub-faction. I think Dragon Roaches and Hive Lord technically count as a sub-faction as well. But they're not sub-factions. They're just... Surge is not a sub-faction. I know. That's why I'm saying Miles Masses shouldn't also be, because it's essentially just a Surge. It's prioritizing two types of spawns big time.
Pod launch initiated.
I'm aware that that it's a sub-faction, and I'm aware that Surge is not a sub-faction. Don't worry, I get it. But my point is that Miles Masses is 1-to-1 with what a Surge is. There's nothing actually properly unique about the enemies in it. Whereas if you look at every other sub-faction in the game, there's like unique units to it, right? Listen to us chatter, streamer. Whee! Actually, the gameplay is unique. Is it though? It just feels like normal Illuminate without stingrays. That was my problem with Mindless Masses, that when I played it for a day straight, I genuinely got more bored than doing normal Illuminate. Because the enemy variety was less. May I join next game? Yeah, of course. Got you. Like, Mindless Masses honestly was mindless. They nailed that in the name. I just thought it was so boring. I would rather go play against normal Illuminate. It was... They nailed it with the name, but it's like too mindless. We're back yesterday's discussion. Oh god. Hey chat. How similar of gameplay is Warframe to HG2? You guys tell me and I'll play devil's advocate, okay? Both are in space. Yeah, they're both third-person sci-fi shooters where you kill hordes of enemies. Same game. That was a tough one for me, man. That was a really tough discussion for me. He was very adamant about that.
Extraction is available.
And it's like I wanted to move on a bunch of times, but he kept responding, and I was just like, ah, fuck, man. You're pulling me back in. Here we go again. Yeah, accurate. How are you, buddy? Yeah. That was a weird one. His main thing was, well, you drop onto a planet, you kill hordes of enemies, and then you extract. But I was like, with that logic, technically, like, Mass Effect would be the same. There is a co-op mode, so Mass Effect is also a Helldivers clone. It's like nobody would say that, you know?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah. Sci-fi third. It's a sci-fi third-person shooter, but it's like, well, you're forgetting the part that like Warframe is a mobility shooter, and it has more roots with an ARPG than it does like a horde game. Because the idea in Warframe is that you want to one-shot everything. If you're not one-shotting everything, you're not really playing PoE, or you're not playing Warframe correctly. That's like the main driving factor of it. Ran right on by. He's still running on by. Where are you going, buddy? Cinema.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Who was milking that chatter? Like he was edging for months. What? How was I milking him? What are you saying? Huh? Crazy part is that it's not like that. Like I've spoken to that guy a lot in YouTube chat. I feel like he's always had like very level-headed, you know, takes. I just, that one surprised me. I was like, wait, what? And then he also compared HG2 to Helldivers, because I think the main discussion before that was it's essentially like developers are lazy, they're not creating new games anymore. And then my rebuttal was like a truly unique game will come very, very rarely nowadays, mostly because all the main ideas have been kind of done already, right? The thing that will stem new creativity will be from like risky ventures or tech, right? Like new technology coming along that allows for like a new type of game, right? But we get essentially new games all the time, but they're like amalgamations of different games that already existed, right? Like Elden Ring felt amazing. It felt like a new game, even though it's a sum of like a bunch of games we've already played before, right? But the whole package is like really well, done that it feels like a new game.
You may proceed to
Gas station gaming, dude. Dude, when I heard that tweet, Vada, I was like, I'm so disappointed in that developer. Because he doesn't realize the irony of his own, like, position.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5
Because with that logic, Baldur's Gate 3 is also a gas station gaming. I was so disappointed in that guy. You're supposed to be better than this. You're not supposed to join them? Well, I need a stimmy. If you don't know what we're talking about, one of the Baldur's Gate 3 devs was shitting on Crimson Desert for being a gas station game because it is trying to cram in so many mechanics from different games that although it's fun, it's a gas station game. Very negative intent with the tweet. right? I think he was saying there's nothing original in the game. It's just all like an amalgamation of stuff that's already existed. And hearing that, I'm just like, bro, do you realize you're throwing rocks in a glass house right now? Like, Baldur's Gate 3 isn't some like new original game, bro. like Baldur's Gate 3 has been around. Like, that gameplay type has been around for an extremely long time. Baldur's Gate 3 is just a really high quality game, right? Right? It's very high quality, but like we've had Divinity games, we've had D&D, like it's just like it's kind of ridiculous statement to make. So yeah. But obviously all of the Crimson Desert haters latched onto that guy because obviously, oh, it's a Baldur's Gate 3 dev, he knows what he's talking about.
Oh,
It's okay, buddy. Fire and lightning, you know?
Preparing for touchdown.
I mean, we're leaving in 10 seconds anyway, so it's all good. S1 run!
Mission map updated.
I think he really wants to finish that last one.
Requesting orbital.
But anyways. Uh-oh. Ooh, give me a haircut. Oh my god. Remember when like that laser would touch you for half a second last patch and you would just die? The fact that like my mech just survived that, kind of sick, not gonna lie. I'll try this faction. Is Stingray never shows up? Yeah, no Stingrays, unfortunately. It's the one thing about this faction that I kind of miss. Oh my god, he shot between my legs. No way what? No way we don't get Stingrays? Yeah. I'm assuming they just maybe thought it would be too busy, you know, with all the mechs and all the watchers and yeah, they literally just don't put them in.
Have a taste of democracy. Requesting orbital.
Look at all these fucking patrols walking in.
Calling in reinforcement.
20 seconds, get over here.
For super! Helldivers never die. Super speed, we run.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh, what a great time to get this. I'm not gonna make it.
Rip.
Countdown complete. We have to leave now.
For Super Earth.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
I'll go tell your wife.
The squids will find no.
Maybe you see Guardians Frontier. It's like HD, but in VR. I haven't seen that. Guardians Frontier. Guardians Front. This one? Or you say Frontier or Frontline? Oh, you said Frontline. Sorry, my bad. Interesting. It's definitely Helldivers, but with like 5 enemies. I have not seen more than 3 enemies on the screen at once. In every screenshot, there's like a minimum of 2 enemies.
A triumphant return. Mission coordinates locked.
This looks VR. It looks very VR. VR games have a certain look to them, you know?
Engage.
From even just like a screenshot, I could have told you, like, oh yeah, that's a VR game. VR games just kind of have this look of like early 2010 graphics, and then like they're usually very simplistic games because of how demanding they are. Like they're not gonna have a lot of AI or anything like that going on. I don't know. I feel like the VR craze has crashed pretty hard. Mr. Purd, feel free to join. Wasn't Steam supposed to launch a new goggles? Oh, really? Oh, wait. That sucks. Someone joined. I mean, the only game that I enjoyed playing on VR that felt like proper quality was Half-Life Alyx. Only game. Wish there was more games like Alyx. Yeah, I mean, if that was a thing, that would be sick. But unfortunately, that's just not the reality. I think VR is just more of a fad. I feel like there needs to be like another technology bump for it to be more than just like a party game thing that you have in your house to have fun with occasionally. It's too niche. Like the people that like really enjoy VR are too few and far between. I feel like the only like mass adoption has been like Beat Saber. That's funny you say Beat Saber. Beat Saber and like party games. You know, you have a VR headset in your living room, and you know when people come over, you guys play together. You know, and like that's cool, but that's not gonna have like mass adoption. Sim games. Yeah, there's a decent amount of like shooter sim games. Clearly, you don't goon hard enough in VR chat. All right, Soda Pop, relax. You take a deep breath over there. Soda Voda. Yeah, I don't know. I tried out VR. I sold my headset. I actually got more money for it than I thought I would. I almost got my full money back because there was just so much demand for the Valve Index. My thing was with the VR headset, I didn't like feeling sick after like 3 hours. I genuinely felt nauseous after playing for like 3 hours, and I didn't like that. That's not fun. And like people always urged me, and they always say, well, you're just gonna get used to it. But it's like, dude, I had it for like almost a month, and it's like it's still doing it. And then like, oh, but you have to have a fan blowing air on you. It'll make it easier. And oh, you got to use this. It's just like, that's a lot of shit to make me not feel sick. I don't know. What was the Soda Poppin' reference? Oh, recently Soda Poppin' had some like shit come out that, you know, he was being a bit of a deviant in VR chat, doing some wild shit, and I think it came out because he was talking shit about Sykkuno and the Sykkuno fans. Oh no, I think it was the opposite. I think he was saying it like people are overreacting about the Sykkuno stuff because like obviously Sykkuno is a bad guy. Like he said, Sykkuno is a bad guy, but it's like they're talking about how Sykkuno is like this like sexual deviant or some shit like that. you know, but he's just an asshole, like dating lots of women and shit like that. And I think people got mad about that were attacking Sykkuno, and then it came out that like Sodapoppin was, you know, like one himself, so of course he would defend Sykkuno because he does crazy shit in VR chat. It was basically just all overblown. Yeah, Soda does some weird shit in VR chat, I'm sure, but it's like,
Ready for another
whatever.
mission, Helldiver?
And like Sykkuno, yeah, he's an asshole, but he's not a sexual deviant or anything like that. There's no evidence to support that he's done anything like crazy. He's just pretending to be some like kawaii nerd weeb, but he's actually just your typical like asshole guy who just sleeps around. Like, it's like those are two very different things. They're all men. We hate men. What's going on with the HG2 servers? People are timing out and shit.
This planet hangs in the balance.
I think the HG2 servers are taking a hiccup. Game just crashed? Oh. Weird. I think it was right as I hit the search for quick play, but we're like a 4-man, so I wonder if that crashed again because of that. Huh. My bad if true.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thruster. Orbit synchronized.
What do I feel like running? Cremator? I feel like using the creamer. We like a good creamer. Bring shield mech. Double mech, double the trouble. And then napalm. Did they change something with the minigun? The delay from shooting to move feels more snappy. Like the maxi gun? Assuming you mean maxi gun. Let's try it. I don't think... I didn't see anything, so maybe it just didn't get in the patch notes. Give me not start up. Just like black screen. Oh. That's weird.
Maple,
Perdana.
does the Giga one-shot ships?
Yes. I think even with a shield, it should.
Initiated.
Speed.
Able destroyed HG2's installation. JS's installation file. I guess. Like, what? I think I've had that issue before.
Let our enemies take note
But I think all I had to do was like a verify and it was fine.
of their comrades.
But at the same time, maybe I'm misremembering and I didn't have that issue. It sounds familiar. It's possible I just helped someone with that situation though.
Objective near your position.
Nah, it feels the same. Our biggest problem is that there's like a rather large delay, right? Like after you finish firing, you gotta like wait a second before you can move. You like put the minigun down. It should allow movement as soon as you stop firing, but there's a little bit more of a delay. I feel like I should talk to the devs about that and ask them if they can shorten that delay. It would definitely make the maxi gun feel less cumbersome. Because it really only should stop you, right? Like, I'm holding A right now, right? See, you see that as soon as I stop firing, like, there's like a 1 second delay before I start moving. Give or take. So, if they could eliminate that 1 second delay or reduce it by like half,
No, my mech.
I feel like maxi gun would feel a lot better. Do you need one? I have an extra mech.
Tactical asset nearby.
Or you just talk about the hell bomb. You're fine.
Objective completed.
That's called democracy.
The worst delay I've seen is when using the leveler and switching to another gun. It takes forever. Like, from... Does it take forever? I don't think I've ever noticed. If you mouse one, does it just like start? Or is it prime the barrel? Nah, the minigun in this game has no primer. You can't prime the minigun, unfortunately. I kind of wish you could. That would be kind of nice. If you can move around with it. The Maxi gun's like very fun though. It's just, I kind of wish it felt a little more fluid, you know? It would be nice. Guess I just remember it being worse. Nah, it feels the same to me. I don't notice any difference. I do think the biggest thing though with the minigun is I wish it did a little bit more damage per bullet. The ability thing looks like it's like tied to the ADS of the gun. I mean, you don't have to ADS, right? Like, it's tied to the firing. Like, even if I M1 for even a second, it starts the 1 second delay, Vada. It's just tied to firing. Like, if I tap left click, right? I stop for a second. I'm just tapping it for a second. You can see the delay. It's really obvious.
Tactical asset near your location.
Once you start to fire, like, even for a millisecond start to fire, it then initiates this, like, animation lock that you have to commit to, basically. Is it not clunking? Oh, okay. Is it not clunking on purpose? I think to some extent, yes. Damn, being able to melt those is just weird. Excuse me, pardon me. Like it's definitely clunking on purpose because you're not supposed to be able to, like, fire it and move, right? And that's like semi-realistic because like a minigun you would not be able to move with and shoot, right? Like that's just, there'd be way too much fucking recoil. Ba, 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 da, da. I think they could just like shorten that delay between like you finish firing and then you can move. I think a lot of people wouldn't mind the fact that you can't move with it anymore. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Vada, what's going on with Panic? Why is he playing Deadlock by himself? Does he hate you guys? What'd you guys do to him? I noticed that the other day. That he's on a solo arc. Bam 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 bam. Jason Newcomb has quite the fandom behind him.
Deploying sentry.
Let's do breakthrough. They're all walking towards the sentry. Oh, I thought they were walking towards me. Oh, now he's walking towards that. Zap. Unfortunate. Are you fucking serious right now? How fucking for real are we right now? You are sniping my mech before he even comes to the ground, dude. Oh, and my mech's dead. That is wild. It just got laser beamed by 2 ranged mechs, a harvester. Insanity.
Illuminate outpost destroyed.
It's so weird being able to kill those. Some other builds or characters on solo time. Just have to listen to Rad. Yeah. I mean, Rad's kind of hard to play a game like that with. I don't know if I could always do it, I'll be honest.
Objective critical stratagem available.
He doesn't really go after me, but if he went after me, I feel like I'd get annoyed to fuck with him. It's supposed to go on squids. It's got all factions. I think it shines brightest on bots and bugs, though. Run! Like, I love Rad. Dude's funny as hell, but him in a MOBA setting? I don't know. Really outside? Just surely walk around. I don't know if we can walk around. I don't know if we can walk around. Okay, we're good.
Helldiver, you are moving outside the mission area.
I really didn't want to aggro these guys because I had no stimmies. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Out of stam. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, and my leg broke. My leg broke. Just dude fucking kills me. Nice. Yeah, the missile pistol is really good versus like bugs and bots in particular because it's like really good against that that first tier of like heavy unit like you know, Hulks and Chargers. It's really nice for that. Ow! Dude, those guys are so accurate now. Jesus Christ, they didn't miss. I think that was 3 shots, and one of them caused the bleed. Jesus.
Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
Request approved.
Yeah, the whole aggro thing where your mech isn't even dropped off yet and it's already almost destroyed is kind of bullshit.
Yeah, they hate those mechs. They hate those mechs.
Freedom spreads yet further. Extract when ready.
Oh my god. We'll never destroy our way alive. Are we fucking for real right now? It's the same guy, dude. Comes out of nowhere and just snipes me. My, why does it say sandstorm in progress?
Outpost destroyed.
There's absolutely no sandstorm present. What? Rip on him.
South, 100 meters.
Mr. Maple, I don't think the Giga one-shots the ship.
Even without shield?
Without shield, sure, I think, but I threw one with a shield and I did not kill.
Okay. For some reason I have some memory of being able to one-shot them. The Rude Sandstorm. The Rude Sandstorm. Oh, it's the PoE day, right? Today's the reveal, right, for the new season of PoE? That's exciting. I hope it's good. I get the impression it will be. PoE tends to cook. Grinding your games tends to cook. I already hit it? I already did. I don't know how I'm accessing this terminal right now. Probably with my toes.
Requesting air support.
Character? There we go.
Requesting walker.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Sorry to hear that, Splinters. The call of the dive is strong. Freedom never rests.
Requesting sentry.
What the back is that? Little mobility scooter moment? My mobility scooter.
Requesting sentry. Requesting orbital. Orbital inbound.
Extraction request confirmed.
Holy shit, Jason Nukem!
Minus 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ow. I'm supposed to miss. Oh, it actually doesn't one-shot him? Oh, man. I guess the armor. But I thought it would do enough explosive damage, but I guess it's only 2,500, right?
Minus 2 minutes.
So. You just don't. Stop zapping me! Dude. They have 100% explosive damage resistance. Yes. What are we talking about? Who? It's your favorite part of the most recent Warbond? Honestly, I didn't expect to like the melee mech that much, but it's actually like really fun. I figured the melee mech would be more of a meme and I'd use it a couple times, but I wouldn't actually enjoy it.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
But then here I am, like actually actively like taking it and using it.
Landing sequence initiated.
It's fun.
Watch where you're standing.
Played Arc or Marathon in a while? No. It's been like 2 weeks or so for Arc Raiders. I didn't have a great day like 2 weeks ago playing Arc Raiders, and I kind of like, I'm gonna take a break for a while. And then the new map released on a bad day, because like literally everything was releasing that day, which is annoying. Oh, that fucking sucks. I'm gonna melee your ass, bitch! Get over here! I'm climbing them. What was that?
I just saw you climb.
So yeah, no, I haven't played Arc Raiders. Marathon, I'm done. I finished my wipe a while ago. I didn't kill the big bad boss, but I honestly didn't really care that much to. I wasn't loving the PvP meta in Marathon and haven't for some time. Snipers, shotguns, and grenades.
One preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
And not very fun. Like, it's those things that I just
Extraction complete.
named were too dominant. I know they've made a bunch of like stuff that they've changed, which is good. I look forward to playing the next wipe of Marathon, assuming it comes at a good time. Like if Marathon's wipe is poorly planned and it comes out at a bad time, you know, that's gonna suck. Because I do want to play the new wipe, but I also don't want to start it a week late or something like that, because I'm playing another game. Tried playing the OCE servers, wasn't popular enough. It's the classic hardcore extraction shooter problem, where at the end of a wipe, people just don't want to play because they've finished what they wanted to do. the hope is that, you know, the hope and the cope is that season 2 of Marathon, a lot of people will return, right? But we'll see how that first day of Marathon season 2 goes. If it goes well, fuck yeah. If it doesn't, that might seal the fate of Marathon, honestly. Unless they have something really big cooking that could bring people back, but who knows? What are your thoughts on Battlefield 6 upcoming content changes? I don't know about the changes because I didn't read anything, but the map looked neat, both of them. I was a huge fan of Grand Bazaar back in Battlefield 3. Goal Mud I was never a fan of, so I'm kind of excited for this new version of Goal Mud because it actually looks much better than an original Goal Mud Railway. And then I don't. The weapons look neat. I'm curious how they'll play. Overseers have 100% explosive resistance, so it transfers to the main. No. You can like one shot an Overseer with an explosive crossbow. Or is it 2-shot? Whatever it is. If they had 100% explosive resistance, you would never be able to kill them with an explosive crossbow. Or it would take a while to. They published a vehicle balancing blog. Gonna be like able to 3-shot tanks instead of 2. Oh, yeah, I don't really care. That kind of stuff never really bothered me. I felt like tanks were mostly fine. I just have a problem with like games that allow tanks to be like sniper turrets too easily. I didn't really care if like a tank was, you know, able to be 2-shot in the back. Personally, I don't have a problem with that because like Battlefield's always been able to 2-shot tanks in the back. So I don't know. It's mostly just tankers complaining, I guess. Explosive crossbow is ballistic, yeah, but it's not that high. Plasma Punisher is also a great example of a gun that does very well against Overseers. Hexa. And I don't even think it has impact damage, basically. Because didn't they remove the majority of impact damage from Plasma Punisher and they added it to the explosive? It's another one of those weapons. You have to hit more than once. Sure, but if it had 100% explosive resistance, it would take like 5 shots for you to kill the thing. A good example would be the Harvester, who does have a lot of explosive resistance. Killing that leg takes forever with the crossbow. Yeah.
Lots of enemies killed, lots of samples collected. That's a
Overseers definitely don't have 100% explosive resistance. Maybe some parts of them do, but explosive weapons work very well. But you're only doing... My main point of saying that, XML, is because the armor that they have is eating the 1,000 damage that I'm doing, right? Because that's how it's designed. And then the 300 damage, explosive damage is just not enough to one-shot it, right? So both parts are being eaten up. If it dealt more explosive damage, it would do it. It would one-shot them. But it is what it is. The armor itself isn't eating the explosive damage, it's eating the ballistic damage. The explosive damage is going through to the main health bar. It's just not enough damage. That's what I'm saying. They are 100% in the chest. 100% explosive resistance, but it doesn't matter because it's explosive damage. It'll hit somewhere else. Big day in the market yesterday. Oh yeah? Congrats, buddy. What's it argue with you? Just clarifying. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like the explosive resistance on the chest doesn't matter though, because it'll just hit somewhere else, right?
And you shut up.
The fuck? Oh.
No, I'm talking to these guys. They're just laughing in my face for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's really... I wish there was a mute button, I'll be honest, after a while.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Does Arc Armor help with Illuminate? Yeah, but not that much.
Orbit synchronized.
Anyways, my point was that the explosive damage will just deal damage somewhere else to the body because the explosion is large enough that it will pick a different part. And you can't multi-hit enemies a lot of the times. They're coded like you can't multi-hit them. So if the explosive damage doesn't hit the chest, it'll just hit the leg or the arm or somewhere else that's not explosive resistant. Mm, 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 mm.
Hey, Maple.
Yo,
How if I'm using the breakthrough mech and a harvester laser is my shield, how will I survive? Will I be okay?
you'll do all right. There is a part of the shield that like seems to just damage the arm that holds it, which is unfortunate. So if they aim right at that, you could lose your shield pretty fast. But I mean, it should do very well against it.
Well,
I said it transfers to main, not 100%. Only a small percentage was clarifying why it doesn't one-shot. I know why it doesn't one-shot. You don't have to explain. I know why it didn't one-shot, because it doesn't have to do enough explosive damage. 300 is way too low to one-shot it. And the armor eats the ballistic damage. I was just like remembering like, oh, it doesn't do that much explosive damage. The armor is eating the ballistic damage, the 1,000. I never didn't understand.
wait a minute. How will the breakthrough kill drop ships?
I was just disappointed. And I get the U data mine. It's just, unfortunately, that stat doesn't really do anything because it's at the end of the day, the 100% explosive damage doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter in that situation. Because if it had more explosive damage, it would have one shot regardless. What do I want to run? Strafing? Nah, not again.
Pod launch initiated.
How come you only have 35 viewers? Because you hate me.
Do not let fear stop you.
I don't know. Wait, what do you mean I only have 35 viewers? You mean 235 viewers?
Freedom requires firepower.
It says 35 p.m. What? Now we're talking about time? Any refresh the stream?
Southwest, 100 meters.
Margo getting another postcard. Pog. We already said you won, right, Margo? Oh yeah, for the app. Yeah. Oh, Stevie. I wish for only Misty. Holy shit. Marco's trying to get on Annie's good side with that one. You so agile? I think it's there, yeah.
For prosperity.
If I don't, I'll ask. But I guess Annie's gonna probably make this postcard, not me. Dude, he's doing a fantastic job protecting his driver. Why is ChatGPT so ass? What happened? I do know more and more people are using Claude now. I feel like a lot of people in my life are mostly just saying, oh yeah, I use Claude for this, I use Claude for that.
Marking location. Never mind.
I'm not a big AI user. I use it occasionally, but I don't really know.
Found something.
ChatGPT fell off hard. I know they've been like struggling in so many ways. Is it really that big of a difference? Your image generator sucks ass.
Tactical asset near your location.
Requesting air support.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
Reloading.
I asked to make it. Oh, well. Accurate is also using an image generator, so that's probably why he doesn't like it. Apparently it sucks. I'm on top of that grenade. Oh my god, the amount of overseers right now. Jesus. That changed to make UFOs spawn enemies. Made Illuminate so much harder.
Sweet liberty.
Because before the UFOs didn't spawn enemies. So now if you don't deal with the UFO fast enough, you just get overwhelmed with like fuckloads of ads. As you can see here.
Package fire. Dropping package.
I got a nice cover.
Man, these guys are so accurate nowadays.
Dropping package.
Because I have a new premium buns. Some promo shit. I asked to make an image, and now when I ask it any question, it generates images. What? Really? It's just like totally forgetting that you're on like a different topic. That's funny. Can you turn off the image generation setting? Can you tell it, hey, stop? Is it smart enough to know to stop doing it or no? User error, lol. Gemini's way better. That's wild.
Sending in an eagle.
ChatGPT had such a lead too.
Requesting air support.
First to market and everything. I have to say, do not make an image answer in text after every prompt. And yes, I need to use caps. You need to yell at it for it to understand.
Reinforcing.
They do work better when you yell at them in caps, ironically. Really? They commit more resources to the thinking because they know you're mad.
What are you?
It's gotta be in. It's gotta be programmed in. I'll be honest, I really haven't used AI all that much. Like, I guess I unintentionally use Google AI. You know? When I'm Google searching, it's just fucking there. But I haven't used ChatGPT very much. They don't listen and they'll guilt trip you. I wonder if it does it on purpose or like unintentionally. Jesus, what is going on right now? Why do I have so many enemies on me? And there's a bot drop. I'm out of stims. I'd probably die here. Ooh. I gotta reload. My spy backpack is over there. My arm broke. That guy's about to melee me. He's not gonna let me live, probably. Someone just threw a fucking 500 kg at me? Oh no, it's strafing run. I saw an eagle symbol. I just couldn't tell which one it was. Alright, we're somehow alive. Hey, he's dead. Nice. We're surviving somehow. Which gun is that? Which one? Like my support weapon? Stalwart. Are you talking about my primary weapon? This side. Are you talking about my grenade or missile pistol?
Throwing grenade.
Is that 3 harvesters staring at me? Yeah, it is. It's hilarious. I can't see them though, and they can't really see me, I guess. Luckily, pyrotechnic grenade, OP. Horror game kind of vibes, bro. Leveling up weapons, what is the quickest way? Do difficulties level up and quicker? Yeah, it's all about mission XP. I'm fine, I'm fine. Why are you beeping? We're literally at the mission location. It's all about the mission XP, Splitcher. So, number of side activities you do, difficulty of the mission, you know, things of that nature will all determine how much XP you get. Type of mission, right? So, an unfortunate thing is that Illumina missions on average just have less experience part of them. Because they have less side objectives. Missions that you get a lot of XP per hour in are great. So like Blitz missions, for instance, give you as much XP as a 40-minute mission. But you complete them in, you know, half the time on average, if not faster. Maybe. There it did. This mission's been kind of insane. I feel like I've been in combat for like 5 straight minutes.
Requesting sentry. Reloading. Engaging terminal.
Requesting order.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting orbital.
More shit, more shit. Oh my god, I think that mech just died because I shot like the 50 watches underneath him and they all exploded. That's funny. Just kind of folded. Think that was a good nade? Nah, he walked over it. Maybe it does good damage. Nah, he walks over it. That should be good to finish him off. Nice.
Throwing grenade. Dropping it in.
Target victorious yet again. Extract when ready.
Okay.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Well, I can see why this place was so insane. There's a main objective, 2 illuminate spawners, and a side objective. That's why the heat map was so insane. We were just in the thick of it there. That Venn diagram of heat is probably insane.
Calling down a walker.
We got a bunker over here.
Anything good inside? Oh no, that knocked through my ass. Just getting ragdolled by that mech. Luckily it's not doing much damage. I haven't finished reload. Oh my.
Super credits on the top shelf.
You really don't man.
Let's reload.
there's a car here.
Is that new grenade pistol like Mountaintop from Destiny 2? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Breach loaded. Yeah, I can see the simulators where you're coming from, Benny. Ba-da-da-da. Oh, come on. I feel like I should be able to fit through there. Huh. Damn. Not a fan of the pistol. Use it on bugs. You'd be impressed. One pistol shot.
I got into the bunker.
One pistol shot to the leg. Stripped the leg armor. And then just primary down. As soon as I saw that interaction, I was pretty impressed with it. 2 shots at Ball Titan's head. A normal one. I liked it. I was impressed. I also don't like the commando. Yeah, I don't like the commando all that much either. I always found the commando really awkward to use, which is fun, kind of weird, because like I really enjoy like the rocket from from Half-Life 2. So I thought it was really weird that I didn't like the commando, because it's like the commando is literally just like kind of a close proximity to it. Over ultimatum? Both. I don't think I have to make one or the other, right? I use both pretty regularly. There's a bunker here too. There's only possibly one piece of loot. Anything good or is it shit? Dog shit. Absolute dog shit.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
We love dumb shit loot.
Bark bark.
Have a taste of democracy!
You support Bezos? I mean, I'd hope so. That's my boss. Swizzy. These Jeffrey's gotta calm down. Oof. To all the Jeffreys of the world. Sorry. Kinda got a bad rap. It's like Karens. I feel like the number of people named Jeffrey or named Karen. Oof. What the fuck just hit me? An invisible explosion.
I'm stuck underneath the car. Or punch.
I wish they would buff the other pistols. Dude, they buffed Peacemaker like 4 times.
Help!
Can you guess what my name is, Maple?
Is your name Jeffrey? Mr. Jeffrey Nukem? I don't know, man. Jeffries just have to change their names at that point. Too many bad apples. Just go with Jeff. I feel like Jeff is a fantastic, like, alternative. I really like the name Jeff. And you get the meme about you? My name is Jeff. You know what I mean? Ah. A tier.
missed. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Firing gas strike.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Peacemaker is fine the way it is. It kind of just is a pistol. And with all the damage improvements they've made it kind of just feels like the Liberator of pistols. I don't know if I necessarily agree. It feels fine. But I think that's like the definite, like it's supposed to just feel fine, right? A weapon that you're forgetting about is the machine pistol, the Redeemer. Now that thing is not fine. That thing is in a very awkward position. It hasn't been touched at all in fucking forever. That thing, that is one of those weapons where it's like, oof. That thing probably just needs more magazines. You could probably just not touch anything else other than just magazines and it'd be fine. It's just because the magazine count is so low, you don't really use it in full auto, and then when you do, it'd be like fine if just give it like an extra magazine or two. I think it would be in a good spot. The problem is that the pistol slot is just so contested because there's so many good utility options. So. It's kind of the same thing with like the other primaries, like, you know, it's hard to compete against the crossbow and a Ruptor when those exist. It's tough, but I feel like they've done a decent job buffing the Peacemaker. Even the Halo Fist still feels pretty good, especially since it's silenced. But the majority of the time I'm picking a sidearm, it's not to kill things, it's to use it for utility. It kind of just, but it's like, it's that way in like the vast majority of games I've ever played, right? Like you watch me play Far Far West, I'm barely ever using my secondary weapon, you know? Sometimes I don't even fire my primary in mission. Not really important compared to stratagems. Yeah. Stratagems and support weapons are just the bread and butter of HG2, right? And because we keep getting stronger and stronger stratagems, I feel like I use my primary weapon probably less. I think Deep Rock Galactic did it right. I always use my secondary there. I mean, I use my secondary in Deep Rock Galactic because of ammo concerns. But I think if they used to do that in Helldivers, but people complained because we don't have enough ammo. Talon laser pistol. More so Talon. I feel like I don't see people use laser pistol at all. It's very fucking good, but I feel like I don't really see people use it. It's very rare to see someone use the dagger. Like I feel like I never see it. But it's very good. Like, especially with all the fire damage nowadays. It's very good. If we ever get like the Shrieker version of Mission End where there's like a million Shriekers on the screen, dagger's OP, man. It's really good. Last night I played a mission where we ran out of bullets and nitra. So we ended up just like dying to a boss. See, HG2 gamers, if that happened, would be like an up in arms. Like, that's the thing is that like people, there's a lot of Deep Rock Galactic players that play Helldivers, but a lot of Helldiver players would not enjoy Deep Rock Galactic, I think. Because Deep Rock Galactic has more of like ammo shortages are a thing, right? You have to be more like ammo efficient.
GG's.
Whereas in Helldivers, that's just not a thing. GG's, boys. Helldivers is like just that's not a thing. There's so much ammo everywhere most of the time. Like you call it in every 2 minutes. You can find it at POIs all the time. Like supply backpacks are plentiful. Like yeah, I don't think they can do it that way, Peak, without people like freaking out. Because I agree, I like the way Deep Rock Galactic does it. I feel like I use my pistol more so in Deep Rock Galactic because of ammo shortages, right? Like I'm trying to like balance the two. Like I use my primary sometimes, but on smaller enemies I use my secondary because I don't want to waste the ammo on my primary. You know, I like that. It's fun. But I just don't do that in Helldivers because it's not necessary. I did it at the beginning of the game. In the beginning of the game, I used to use the Redeemer a lot because ammo was harder to come by. You didn't have as many reserves and, you know. Also just, we didn't have as much killing ability with our stratagems, so your primary and secondary weapons had to be used more, you know? But now I feel like it's kind of flipped. Our stratagems are so much more powerful than they used to be, so I don't have to use my primary secondaries nearly as much. Like, I have to ignore my stratagems most of the time for me to run out of primary weapons ammo. I don't think the ultimatum was healthy for the game. I agree. Overall, I agree. I think it should have had less ammo. I think it should have been limited to one shot. It would have been fine if it was just one shot. Having it two, I think was unbalanced. But I think it wasn't it balanced that way when it first came out? You only spawned with one ammo, but if you had siege ready, you had two. Right? You could potentially hold two, but you had to resupply to get two, which I think was fine. I thought three. Was it three? Anyways, I can't. I guess there was a three with siege ready, wasn't it? So it was like Hell Pod optimization, siege ready. You would have three, because it would be two in reserve and one in the thing. But if you didn't have siege ready, you didn't have Hell Pod, you'd only spawn with one, I think. Maybe that was it. I don't know. Anyways, if Ultimatum could only have one shot, I think it would be healthier for the balance of secondaries. But it is what it is. Helldivers is not really a game about balance anymore. And when they try to balance it, people don't like it. So we're mostly just in a situation of adding new things to the game, and hopefully they're not too broken that become super meta. A booster and siege ready was 3. Yeah, okay. It's considered trolling that I build my gear based mostly for the objectives to the point that I try to dodge some of the random encounters against large enemies that I don't have enough firepower to waste ammo on. No, because that's technically how the game is designed to be played, right? Like, it's very fun to kill enemies in Helldivers, but you're kind of incentivized to do the opposite. Because killing enemies kind of just wastes your ammo, and in order to get a mission complete the vast majority of time, it's just do the objective. Sitting there killing enemies is kind of a waste of time, technically, right? Like, it's just fun to do. The only time you really need to kill things is when you have to defend an objective or stand around an objective. But it's very fun to kill enemies in this game, so that's why we do it, right? But everybody has different amounts of fun, right? Like, if you have more fun doing objectives, fuck yeah. Love to have you on the team, you know? I'll kill the enemies, you do the objectives. Easy. Different things for different people, you know? But that's why we also have, like, some objectives are literally just, hey, kill a bunch of enemies, right? But no, I don't think it's trolling at all. It's actually technically the opposite of trolling, Build Pro. Your teammates that just stand there shooting at a bug breach, you know, constantly, technically are trolling more. Because they're contributing to the mission less. They're still doing something, because obviously if they didn't shoot at anything out of those bug breach, it would overwhelm you maybe, but... Witch Rider weak point makes a lot of weapons more viable. I still think that the radiator at the back, the butt, should be medium pen, but I think Worst Riders are in a good spot as far as weak points now. I still think their grenades they shoot out are still annoying as hell, but and they have way too much ragdoll in general, but I think Worst Riders are in a much healthier spot as far as killing. I'm happy with it. Also, huge fan of the fact that they showed where the weak point was to people in the video. Because I think a lot of people wouldn't have understood what they meant by, like, where they put that weak point. A lot of people would have just assumed, like, it was the leg or something like that. Did you guys see Luigi Mangione celebrates his birthday and got $1.5 million in donations? What? The fuck? You can get $1 donations? That's not true. On my birthday, I got like, I got a decent amount. Rude. Someone did a GoFundMe. Was it a scam? Was it even his GoFundMe? Watch it be like just in his name, but not actually his, and the person who's running it just pockets all the cash. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Yeah, maybe go kill someone. Oh. Go kill someone, be sort of handsome, and women will flock to your defense. I see it. I see it. It's coming into picture now. I see it. You know what they say, women like bad boys. Halo's already killed a bunch of games. Yes, every game I stopped playing, I've killed. Fun fact. Marathon, dead. Arc Raiders, dead. Battlefront 2, dead. Destiny, dead. Helldivers when I'm not playing it, dead. I wish they would reduce the cooldown of Orbital Position or Railgun Strike. Orbital Position for sure. Railgun Strike, I understand why they don't. I've had the conversation with the devs, and their logic makes a lot of sense. Because Orbital Position actually gets used way more than you think it does. In like the lower difficulties, the usage rate is really high. Because on average, higher tier enemies that you can one-shot, like, spawn way less frequently, so the impact of it is like super high, right? And it's like super easy to use, right? It's probably one of the easiest stratagems in the game. But on higher difficulties, there's so many large tier enemies that it feels bad to use. But that's why we have other things, right? So it's one of those ones where like, it actually performs really well. And they have reduced the cooldown already, right? So, I honestly think it's fine. I don't mind it. It'll have a harder place on higher difficulties, but you know, not everything is balanced around tier 10, and I think that's okay. That's not true, Ilya. Railgun's still worth bringing. It's just not as efficient on higher difficulties. Because of the sheer ease of use of it. It's really nice. Zarkar is actually dead? Not really.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
It's worth bringing on Dragon Rush. That's about it. I mean, it's worth. Okay, we're talking to too many extremes. Like it's worth it. It's just not very efficient, right? You're like the purpose of it is like in a panic situation to one-shot something, right? If you want efficiency, you bring like 500 kg or, you know, something along those lines to kill big enemies, right? The intended purpose is more just like it's like oh fuck, I gotta kill this thing. This is where like not every stratagem is super efficient. And it never will be. Because there's too many. They'll always compete with one another in like different ways. But like Railgun has this thing that other stratagems don't have that make it good. Right? But you're not valuing it because you're better players. But you gotta understand that there's different types of players out there that will value it more than you. And just because you don't value it doesn't mean it's bad. It just means you're a different type of player. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? And they did reduce it, and I think it's fine. But I absolutely agree that the open position should be lower. You should have a, you know, 60-second timer or something, or lower. But it can't one-shot a Factory Strider. That's okay. $500 kg feels too small, but I still bring it for the utility. It's funny you say that. Even like 6 months ago, people would say the opposite. That's power creep, my dude. Balancing should be done for the highest level. I disagree. Most games actually do the opposite. They balance for middle difficulty, the average player's difficulty, and then the reason why something feels difficult on the higher tiers is because you're challenging yourself by bringing something that wasn't necessarily intended to be used at the difficulty. Most games use that philosophy. That's why something feels difficult. You balance something for the average player to be fun and efficient and feel good. And then difficulty is you bringing that thing into something that was like, you know, more of it, right? Because if you only balance for the hardest difficulty and you're trying to make everything feel good and powerful in the hardest difficulty, what do you think that does to the lowest difficulties? It makes it so, like, basically the average player all just plays on the hardest difficulty then, right? But at that point, like, what are we really satisfying? We're just satisfying people's egos to play on a hard difficulty and make it easier. I like things to feel good on the lower difficulty too, but they'll feel too good on the lower difficulty. Right? And at that point, aren't we talking about balancing? You're just giving them more variety, not easier. So you can use everything on the harder difficulty. It's just some things are better than others in certain situations. Right? They just need to increase spawns. You can. Why? What is with it with YouTube chat? I don't get it, man. I always have trouble talking to YouTube chat. God damn. That is the most forehead response ever, bro. I shouldn't have to explain to you why that isn't just a thing. Because we literally had the conversation like 2 days ago, Aelia.
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Come on, bro.
I got the terminal.
Not everybody's PC can just handle stupid amounts of mobs. Same with consoles. It's a hardware concern at that point. Might not have a different opinion. My bad. No, it's a YouTube thing. There's a lot of like forehead kind of stuff. It's a lot of like forehead and just thinking it from your perspective and not like other people's perspectives. Right? Like I understand where you're coming from, but you're speaking from like your own like balancing only for the hardest difficulty is something that comes from a person that only plays on the hardest difficulty. Right? Because they want their game to feel better. Right? But it affects other things. Like it's a butterfly effect. Right? Because the hardest difficulty won't feel very hard if all you do is balance everything around the hardest difficulty, right? Because what do you consider balance? Oh, you want it to feel good and powerful, but then, then the hardest difficulty won't feel hard anymore, right? If you're trying to just have balance, that's different, right? Because like the topic of balance is often like misconstrued with power fantasy, because power fantasy and balance are oxymorons, right? They're two different things. Right? Like because in order for something to feel powerful and strong, you need to know the opposite, right? You need to have things that feel weak so you can feel the difference.
Extraction is available. Tactical asset near your position.
Making other stratagems more balanced doesn't make it easier, it just gives more options. You can run a meta loadout and make the game super easy right now. I think you're missing my point, so I'm just gonna move on. Right, the Astros. I don't know what you're saying, Ilya. I don't want this to turn into Warframe 2.0. Start going back on the rowing machine, my whole body X. I've actually never used a rowing machine before. Is it good? Also, hi Tig. Good to see you, buddy. Rowing machine's super good. Yeah, I've never used one before.
Warning, you are leaving the mission area.
Ilya, I need a break from you today, buddy. I need you to take 2 more seconds to type things out, brother. I can't look over at chat and see those kind of responses, bro. Oh god, why is YouTube chat like this? Bro, please. Just take 2 more seconds to think before you type. It's not that hard, man. Ugh. Fucking A. I had to time him out.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
God, bro. Why content limited for poor? Jesus Christ, I feel dumber reading that. And he even typed it with a Y instead of, like, you know, actually typing out the word. Just he's got to be trolling, but he keeps doing it, so like if he's not, like, a lot of times with Ilya I have like okay conversations, but like
T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
I don't know. I think that I said it, like, I feel like when I have conversations with you chat, it's a lot of it is just like personal anecdotes. And they have a hard time seeing it from someone else's perspective.
Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
It's like, what's best for them?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Call you a glaze diver? Oh yeah. Because I don't hate everything.
Launch countdown complete. We have to leave now.
Their sacrifice will
Usually chat is like the kid in class who asks a bunch of questions that don't understand the answer. Like, I could see where Ilya came from, right? I've had conversations with him. I know he's a modder. He mods the game. He increases the spawn rate. He really enjoys that. And he was asking, like, why don't they just do that? And it's like, I had a conversation with him, like, I want to say like last week or something like that. And all I was basically just saying, because at that point, people wouldn't be able to play the game in that state, right? People would just complain endlessly about performance, you know? Because, like, we just don't have hardware to be able to support that. And then people will obviously have the forehead response, we'll optimize the game better. But it's like, like, it doesn't matter what game you run into, right? Like, there's always a limit to how much you can spawn. And Helldiver spawns a fuckload of enemies in the game that it has. Right? You go play Minecraft, spawn in a fuckload of enemies, and tell me there isn't a limit, right? Space Marines 2 literally said they couldn't add another difficulty without increasing HP pools because they hit a spawn limit, essentially, for performance reasons.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
So they had to start increasing HP pools in order to keep it difficult, right? But, like, would they do that in Helldivers? I mean, they technically have been increasing, like, spawn amounts, right? Go look at, like, Gloom. But then they also make them tankier to make them harder, right? Or add new enemies to that are just harder, you know? Ugh. When you like something, not everything, somehow you're labeled as a glaze diver. Well, it's more so they call me a glaze diver because I defend some decisions made by Arrowhead that people don't agree with. But they don't understand that, like, that's just an opinion. Just like how their opinion is an opinion on an opinion. Like, we're just humans with different opinions, bro. Just because I don't agree with your opinion doesn't mean I'm a glazed dyer. And just because I prefer it one way rather than the way you like it. Maybe I can see it from a different perspective. And it feels like it gives me clarity on maybe why a decision was made. I feel like there's plenty of enemies in the game. And like, in my opinion, like if you don't use like certain like crazy stratagems like Orbital Napalm Barrage, there's a dumb amount of enemies. It's just there's some overtuned stratagems like Orbital Napalm Barrage that, you know, change the power scale completely. Because it's pretty easy to say, oh, there's not enough enemies in Helldivers if you use like Orbital Napalm Barrage. Does Commando missiles have a distance limit when they explode like the missile pistol? Nah, I'm fairly certain the Commando just keeps going. I don't think I've ever seen a hard limit on the Commando, but I also don't use the Commando a ton, so it's possible it does, but maybe at very long distances.
Freedom requires firepower. Requesting backpack.
Objective nearby.
Requesting walker. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting backpack. Reloading.
We're gonna play a new Oasis biome. I don't think we have it active right now, if I'm not mistaken. I think we just lost access to it. Bleeding. That sucks.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Requesting orbital.
Dude, what is this code? Oh my god. Thank code for strafing run. My god. Alright, we're fucked. Excuse me. I'm just trying to walk out of here, bro. Oh, you're already walking where I need to go, apparently. Oh, I can't even go that way. All right. Fuck. I think we're fucked. Just walking through a barrage, bleeding. Jesus. That went terribly.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
100 meters.
Democracy has landed. Calling down. Calling down a sentry. Supply beacon. Marking location. West. Cancel that. Objective located. West. Requesting orbital thrust.
But Mag looks cool. Yeah, I like the pattern of it. Good pattern. I think we could just leave the city. Can I step over that? No.
Target acquired. Dropping packet.
New Max effect. The flamethrower and the lumber is bugged at the moment, but they need to fix something. It's basically like if enemies get too close, the flamethrower is like doing no damage other than the burn damage. But other than that, yeah, very effective. The melee mech is honestly way more fun and effective than I thought it was going to be.
200 meters.
The shotgun on it is incredibly satisfying and very fun. Does good damage too. So they definitely did a good job with that one. And then the lumber, you know, fire plus an anti-tank weapon. No surprise, it's really good.
Deploying reinforcements.
Flame stream on the lumber can sometimes go wonky. Or something that happened to guys. Oh, I get what you mean. I'm like, what are you saying? I was like, oh. I see what you're throwing down there. I'm picking up that. So it's a one mech. Yeah, you can only have one unless the game's giving you a free one. So like right now, for instance, we have a free mech. So you could have two types and swap between them back and forth.
Requesting orbital.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting sentry.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Tagging map. West. 300 meters.
Was it just me or was it just like flickering her horizon line? Yeah, I saw that black line. went away pretty quickly. Thought I was just seeing things. I don't know what that was.
Calling in reinforcements.
I've never seen that before.
I got the terminal.
They call you a glazed eye, just call it okay to call them a chloride ever. That's what they say. Those are the two extremes. Thought I was something on my monitor. Nah, it's not you. That was on my screen too. It's weird. I've never seen that artifact before. I've seen like weird things with like textures and stuff, but never anything like that.
Found some.
Requesting Walker.
Not VSync? Nah, I don't think so.
Requesting air support.
It didn't look like a traditional screen tear. It's like a black line going across horizontally. I've never seen screen tearing like that if it was screen tearing.
Going down a step. Reloading.
Goon diver. Poor DD. Actually, maybe thumbs up for DD? I guess he's a self-identifying goon diver, so not really bored of DD. That's how he wants to live his goon diving life.
Objective completed. Outpost destroyed.
See the top G though. He's the top D. DD man killer.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Tactical asset near your location.
Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. I'm probably dead. Couldn't fit that. Couldn't fit through that gap, and I'm dead. Oh.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reporting to the front. Requesting sentry. Requesting walker. Marking location. Never mind. South.
Ah, I lost my arm.
Case of democracy.
Dude, Illuminate are nasty. My god. The range mech just sniped me from like 100 meters. I want to say that this version of Illuminate is probably harder to use a mech on than maybe even automatons. Because other than like the automaton turrets, I feel like I'd have an easier time. They're just so accurate now. Ever since that accuracy update, when we got the Cybersand update, oh boy, they don't miss.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
Like even this guy, dude, he not missing. The body of it just fell down and blew up and killed me. Unfortunate. Usually when they die, they like fly backwards. Nah, he just fell straight down on top of me. Oh, he's dead. So many times it's happened to me too. Yeah. I think if they die to the burn damage from Scythe, they just fall straight down. If they die from ballistic damage, they fly backwards. If that makes sense. I think that's what's happening. I've had the observers bounce on several services before exploding on me. Oh shit. I haven't had that happen. That sounds like a nightmare scenario. Like it just bounces off a wall, comes back to you. Oh god.
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone. T-minus 1 minute.
Well, that's not good.
Dropships, southwest.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Literally right here.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress. Fire in the hole!
Bum, 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 bum. Wait, what the hell is this guy doing here? He's just sneaking around. I swear P3 just walked by him. What up, Carl? Good afternoon.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted.
You know, sometimes those things stare at you got like 10 seconds before sending out flares. Other times they blink. It's already up. It's because there's an internal timer on the illuminant drops, right? So an illuminant drop can only happen so often, and there's different factors that happen there. So if, let's say, you're at the beginning of a mission, you're by no objectives or anything like that, if you've just had an illuminant drop, you can't have another illuminant drop for, I don't know the exact timer off the top of my head, but you know, it depends on the difficulty, right? And then if you are near an objective, let's say you just finished the final objective, or you're like moving towards the extract, the timer decreases, right? It's to give you like more hectic situations. Because if it didn't work like that, you would just constantly have a new like Illumina drop, because there's a watcher right there. And they spawn so many watchers on tier 10 that like it would be literally endless if they didn't do it that way. So I understand it might be frustrating, but it's for our benefit. So that's why like sometimes they'll like do their call in super far from you, like maybe like 20 meters from you or more. It's because there hasn't been an Illumina drop in a while. So it's trying to keep the tempo of the game higher, so you're not like bored out of your mind. Yeah, man. And then sometimes the tempo of the game's already super high, so it doesn't spawn another one. It's kind of like, you ever play Left 4 Dead? It's kind of like the director in Left 4 Dead, where the director will try to increase the, you know, increase the tempo of the game because it's been kind of boring lately, right? There hasn't been anything going on. Kind of think of it like that. And then sometimes the game's been fucking insane, super intense. They won't spawn one for a bit. I don't know if it's like 1-to-1 with that kind of system. I don't think so, but it's kind of the same idea. Who did you play Deadlock with yesterday? Revo and Blank. Why, Annie? Why do you ask? So why is issue 2 recent reviews mostly negative? Review bumming this time. Oh god. Do I even want to read it? That like there's some amount of curiosity that like I'm genuinely curious. Oh my god, bro. Ugh, people are so fucking annoying. Okay, Hadu, relax. Helldivers game of the year every year from now until eternity. Edit. I would recommend not playing or purchasing the game as performance. That one's fair. Edit. Last update. File size reduction. Beta both improved well. Edit. Arrowhead is now packaging vehicles into paid war bonds and buffing every enemy.
The siege upon managed democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
I have nothing to say, bro. Me, 150 diver, also ride a long bad review. What? I don't know, man. I don't have anything to say. Just, I guess, disappointment? I don't know.
The siege upon managed democracy continues. Let us rally to her defense.
I feel like that's enough HD2 for today. Let's go play some Far Far West. I guess all I'm going to say is the reason I stopped playing HD2 is not because of HD2. It's because of the community, man. Bro. I do miss the MOs where we collectively work towards unlocking something. We just had that with the tank. Like, not even that long ago. I would like to see it happen more often, but we literally just had it. Can you play with random people? Yeah, you can. It's like exhausting. Unfortunately, that was an MO I missed out on, but definitely one more. Yeah, I'll take definitely more for those. But like the Cyberstan one, we got the Bastion tank, and we also worked towards the limited time stratagems as well. Yeah, we got them during the Christmas, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Gamers ruin gaming. I don't know. Go ahead, Trindle. Go ahead, Cronus. Glad there's no shit like that in SM2. Yeah. Yeah. In SM2, I feel like the community is way more chill. If the SM2 devs make a decision that you don't like, you know, it doesn't seem like it overreacts nearly as hard. And there has been decisions like that. Sounds good, Cronus. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, I think I'm finishing up the minigun today. Yeah, minigun's almost 100. We'll get minigun to 100, then we'll prestige it. Just like we did with the leverage. And then we're going to start with the long ranger. Try it out. As long as you don't mess with the lore. True. Yeah, I'm sure SM2 devs would have a lot of drama on their hand if you mess with the lore. Yeah, for sure. That is based. Community angry sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant, is that, like, Space Marines 2 will sometimes make a decision that people don't like, or, you know, something breaks or something, but, you know, it's usually just, you know, it comes in the form of more, like, feedback rather than whatever the hell happens in Helldivers. Struggling with the bow, is it really just to pump all of the draw speed? I mean, from what I've seen, you don't really use the bow to kill things. You more or less just use it for the puddles that it creates. But yeah, I think if you're trying to build it for damage, you do like damage draw speed. I think unfortunately it's a product of what happened in the past with HG2, because review bombing worked in the past. You know, people use it now for like everything that happens in HG2 that they don't agree with or don't like. So like, you know, it was a positive thing that was done well for, you know, the Sony stuff, right? Sony very quickly changed direction after that. Sorry, well, didn't mean to annoy you or be rude. You the drama balancer for me. Fair enough, Illy. It's okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know, man. That comment just... It's exactly what I don't like about the Helldivers, like, situation. It's just, like, people oversimplifying things and just, like, making it too much about what they want and not thinking about, like, the grand scheme of things. So it sent me over. I had to walk away from that conversation. The Swedes ignoring all communications. No, but that's not true. Bro, don't stop. That's just not true. Fuck me. Fuck. God, I'm like cringing at that comment. It's like right there, dude. Just think for 2 more seconds. Like that's just not true. That's just like literally not true. There's so much evidence that that's just not true. Ugh. It's like painful to read, bro. Because it's like I can spend the next 20 minutes explaining to that guy, but it's like, is it even worth it? It's not worth it. It's literally just not the case. Just because you think something doesn't mean it's actually true, bro. Like in that situation, like I can see where that person might come to that conclusion, because it's like, oh well, when we review bomb, things happen. Oh wow, they happen really fast. But it's like, you know, it's like correlation is not equal causation. A lot of people like miss that. Lots of things happen due to feedback through like traditional means of just like, you know, YouTube videos or, you know, Reddit. Not everything gets changed. But that's for like different reasons, right? They may not agree with the reason stated, or, you know, maybe the thing they want changed won't happen immediately. Right? But when you start review bombing and doing that kind of shit, they feel forced to have to change things and to give in. So it's more like you're putting a gun to the head rather than having a conversation with them. I don't think it's that to that extreme, Zen, but I can see where you're coming from. I think if it's more like putting a gun to someone's head and then telling them to change something. I think there's good situations for review bombing, right? Like, look at the PlayStation situation, you know? With Sony. But then there's like a misuse of it. Where it's like personal grievances or burnout, jadedness turns into a review bomb, right? Have you ever read like the Destiny like reviews? Like you'll have a guy with like 9,000 plus hours in Destiny not recommending it to a person that is like, you know, never played the game before. But it's like the grievances that that Destiny player has is with like playing a game for 9,000 hours. Right? Or they're just burnt out and just done with the game. Like it's like that just is a thing. It's like they can't recognize that, so they like review bomb the shit out of it. Like at some point you're probably, you know, gonna be done with a gameplay loop. You're gonna get bored of a gameplay loop. It's healthy. Thanks, Tick. I really appreciate that, buddy. So, yeah, I don't know. Review bombing can be like a positive thing for a game. Especially if problems have developed all of a sudden, right? Like performance issues or, you know, things of that nature. That a person playing a video game for the first time should know about, or buying a game. Two more keys win? I don't know, man. Fortunately, the developer doesn't have any more for me, and I have to go through the publisher, but I don't know how to get in contact with that publisher. I don't even know Annie. I already did, Annie. Do you genuinely support early access games? Yeah. Depends on the game, though. Some games I don't mind just waiting for the full release. Some games, you know, I'm down for the journey. Bye, Tig. Thank you again for the reset, brother. Have a good rest of your day, buddy. think they ever crossed their minds that they might get a portion of the HG2 base and might have to deal with the same stuff? Yeah. I'm sure they do. I absolutely think they think about that for sure. I think devs definitely fear that kind of stuff nowadays. The unruly feedback. The never happy, never satisfied. Absolutely. I think it comes from passion. People really love that game on launch, but their frustration just turns into anger. I agree, but I think that's also a cop-out. Like I do think it's a lot of passion, right? Passion for the game, right? Absolutely. But I think it's a lot of people that are burnt out and not realizing they're burnt out, right? You can be very passionate for a game, but like not play it anymore, right? But people don't know when to stop. And like, and I think it's a lot of probably younger gamers also that are just like, they've never really dealt with, you know, burnout on a game before. And like they really, like, I have no doubt that they love HG2, right? I don't think these people hate HG2. I just think they've grown jaded of HG2. You know? Like I see a lot of similarities with Destiny. I bring it up all the time because I genuinely see a lot of similarities with the Destiny community and Destiny in general. Like Arrowhead has made mistakes and it's like no secret, right? They've made mistakes, but then they rectify those mistakes. Destiny has made mistakes, and they rectified some of those mistakes, and then some mistakes they just keep making, right? In like Arrowhead's like situation, I really don't think they make the same mistakes over and over again, other than like bugs being in the game, right? But I think to some extent that's just always going to happen. In Destiny's case, you just had a lot of people where Destiny made mistakes, and then gamers grew very jaded over the game, and they can't say anything but a negative thing about Destiny at this point, right? And they may love Destiny or like reminisce of like old times, but like they can't say anything positive about it, right? Everything that Destiny does is, you know, bad. And I see a lot of that in like Helldivers, right? People are kind of like holding on to the past of what happened in the past, and then they're applying it to like what's happening now. And they're just really jaded. And there's like a boil over situation, I think, happening. And like going into your point, because people were so passionate, they never like left the game in a healthy manner. Like when they weren't happy with something, they didn't just like, okay, hey, I'm gonna take a break. They kind of like kept playing or kept going with it. And it leads them to be like, to be very jaded in these situations, to be like, to exaggerate things to like the nth degree. Because they're assuming the worst, and they're in like in all situations. Right? Like mechs being in a war bond, corporate greed. Bugs being in your video game, laziness. Lack of in-game systems, they're not listening to us. Right? A lot of times it's like far more simple than that, right? Bugs, they update the game so frequently, there's going to be a lot of bugs in Helldivers, unfortunately, because of that. Kind of comes with the nature of just updating your game all the time. It's not the first game to have this problem, and it won't be the last. Endgame systems, the game is definitely aiming towards a more casual audience, where endgame systems aren't important to the developer as much as like making sure that there's early to mid-game content all the time. But the early to mid-game content applies to endgame, right? As far as like monetization and war bonds, they never promised that there wouldn't ever be like vehicles in war bonds. I think someone said there was an article even before the game came out that they were making no promises that war bonds would be without stratagems, you know? And they never said that mechs will only ever be like free, right? That's just like that's an expectation that the community put on the developers that wasn't known until it happened, right? But even then, logically, we've already had this mech kind of situation, right? There's tons of machine guns and rocket launchers and stuff like that, and different stratagems that show up in war bonds that are variants. But people don't care. There's ammo. I still feel endgame system is more important than the new war bond in this situation. But that's a personal thing, right, Inquisitor? The reason why I view that as a personal thing is that the vast majority of people wouldn't fully appreciate that endgame system probably, right? Having something to put your samples into in HE2, absolutely. I've agreed with that for a very long time. But people want like a lot of other things other than that. But they gotta understand that like a lot of players are just not there. You'd be surprised. I ran quite a few polls regarding that matter. Nobody really wants any game progression. I think it's bad. Well, it's like I think the average player in Helldivers is just not that kind of player. You know what I mean, Clay? Like, not everybody appreciates like number go up. Some people do, but it's like it's kind of just like a like certain players, right? More customization, more content, right? I think that's like huge for people. But it's like every person can enjoy that. Like person who just started mid game and end game can enjoy like more content, can enjoy customization, things like that, right? Like, listen, I ran all the polls. Nobody wants number to go up. They want side grade spam. And it's like that, like, that's just Helldivers though. Like, I think a lot of people are just very casual that play Helldivers, but there's a very vocal, like, end game community that's just very angry that there's not, like, number go up. And I understand it. It's just, like, Helldivers is a massive game with a lot of different players and a lot of different, like, groups. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of the feedback that is just so loud in Helldivers is, like, small groups wanting what they want. I'd say polls would change regarding on where you ask. Sure. It's just, yeah. It's sold, what, 15 million copies? It's probably, like, less than, like, 5% of players. Probably less than that would really want something super endgame. Like, there's just some very loud individuals there. And it's like, I do think they should add it at some point, you know, for sure. It's kind of like with the 150, level 150 thing, right? People are always say, like, where's the higher level? Where's the higher level? Where's the higher level? But I think like HE2 is just waiting for more people to actually hit 150. Like, they've never shown, like, what the average player level is, but I would imagine it's probably, like, somewhere in the 80s for the average player. You know, that plays every once in a while, comes back for updates, buys the occasional war bond, you know? So I can't say I'm surprised at all that they're not adding some kind of, like, you know, number go up. But I think we can all agree that, like, you know, samples being used in the end game is absolutely a thing that, like, needs to be done. I'm hoping that this year that's the thing that they add. Like last year was weapon, you know, weapon customization, which I think was a overall great system. I wish more was added to it, but, you know. Yeah, but it has been a long time, as mentioned, 13 million sold, and a lot of resources can be small. The DSS was one, but after that. So from a logic perspective, Inquisitor, from your perspective, absolutely, I understand where you're coming from. But you just got to understand that out of those 13 million players, so few of them are actually where you are in Helldivers. So few people are over like 500 hours. The majority of people that consume content are like, you know, play for a couple hours here and there, you know. That's the bread and butter of Helldivers. Helldivers is a very casual game. It doesn't, yeah. I agree, Clay. Absolutely. The only person with more hours is you. I'm sure there's people out there that probably have more hours than both of us. There's some people that go insane with the amount of hours they have. Like, and they don't even stream or play content. They just, this is their escape. Some people do that with MMOs. You know, they find a game and it's just like, that's their game. I couldn't do that personally. I'd get too bored. But they've already, like, Pilstad teased that they're doing something with ship mods, you know, later this year. He didn't say what it was, but he teased something. So I would imagine that's probably something to do with, like, samples, some side grades on, or alterations to our, like, ship upgrades, or maybe, like, some unique twists on our stratagems. Who knows? Yeah, exactly, Clay. Yeah, imagine spending samples on that as a side grid. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, people ask me, like, why do you think they stopped adding ship modules? I seriously think it was for the casual player base. Because I bet they received a lot of feedback from casual players logging in and seeing, oh my god, I gotta collect another 1,000 samples to max out my ship. I gotta collect another 1,000, and it kept happening, right? Like, for a casual thing, for a casual player coming back, it's not fun to, like, go, like, have a new, like, the goalpost has moved another 1,000 samples or so, right? It's actually more than that. It's like multiple thousands, right? And it became like a situation where, like, you had to max out your samples to buy a ship upgrade. So it's like, yeah, probably not a good idea to keep doing that. So, but they've kept doing ship modules, but they did them for free in patches, right? When they redid a thing or buffed a certain type of system, right? Like fire, for instance. Imagine that could have been a ship module technically, right? Like, we're still getting ship modules. It's just you don't pay for them with samples. They're just giving us power for free, technically. Wonder how many 150s by now? I could tell you as someone who plays a fuckload. I do run into a lot of 150s, but, you know, it's not as many as you think. A lot of players are not 150. People often see new content to work towards as a bad thing somehow. Well, think about it from this perspective, Smash. Imagine you log in and you play a game a lot and you finish it. What you think is finishing, right? But then you log in the next day and the goalpost is moved. But you don't play that often. And then the next time you log in, like, let's say you, like, finish it, the next time you log in, the same thing happens. If the goalpost keeps moving as far as, like, power creep, for the average player, it's not a very enjoyable experience to always feel like you're behind. Destiny had that as well, where they had to add, like, a lot of catch-up mechanics because people were falling behind. Like, convincing people to, like, keep the grind up is, like, really hard. I do think it's okay for them to do, like, a new set of ship modules, like, once a year. I think, like, Vehicle Bay would have been a cool one. It's not even, like, additional, like, ship modules on, like, a particular one that pre-existing. Like, just a new module. But I wonder if that's their goal, is to have a new progression system once a year. Like, I didn't mind that we didn't get any ship modules because last year we got customization for weapons. So if they add a new progression system this year that's ship module related, I'm happy. Right? As long as they do something once a year progression based, I think I'm satisfied. But if the ship module things becomes like a nothing burger, that's gonna kind of suck. And I kind of get that, but I don't consider war bonds or modules impactful enough to see it that way. like war bonds. Okay, people don't like this opinion that I have, but war bonds are progression as well. It's just progression you can decide to pay for to progress faster, or you can just play the game, right? Because the original intent is that you would just collect like super credits while playing normally, and then you would progress through it, right? Just like you would collect samples or collect medals, you collect super credits, right? But obviously there's a monetization side of it where you could pay for it to get access earlier, right? Like, you know, but obviously people kind of skip the progression by having like, you know, super credit farming and stuff like that. Never had an issue with Warbomb prog. It's the only issue is it's the only prog, if that makes sense. It is. It is the only prog in the game other than, you know, weapon customization in the end game. Right? Good morning. What's the point of this game? It's like, how do I describe it? It's kind of like an old school, like boomer shooter, kind of like fast shooting vibes, but with like a layer of HD2 like Helldivers and a little bit of like Deep Rock Galactic sprinkled in there, and like a little bit of Risk of Rain, I guess, as well, a little roguelike. It's got a lot going on. Got a little bit of everything. Love the gunplay because it's fast and feels like if you ever played the Serious Sam's game, I'm dating myself on that one, but kind of feels like that as well. Someone mentioned it the other day, like, oh wow, this reminds me of Serious Sam. I'm like, damn, that's so true. Game's audio is so amazing. Other than I feel like quite a few enemies are literally like no audio. It reminds me of like Chargers in HD2. Yeah, the audio, the soundtrack in this game is fucking sick. Like, Helldivers, I said it like maybe like 20 minutes ago. Helldivers has the same issue as Destiny, where there's a lot of long-term, like 1,000-hour plus players that play Helldivers, kind of like they did in Destiny, but the game is not designed for those players. The game is actively designed and, you know, curated for someone who plays a lot less. And I had this inflection point in Destiny where I had to realize that Destiny is not made for me. It's not made for me as a player that plays a lot. It's made for the dad gamer who plays a couple hours a week. That's the content, you know, that they release on a pretty regular basis. That's who they're aiming for. They're not aiming for me, they're aiming for them. And because I was getting angry at Destiny, right? I got angry and I was getting upset, and I sounded like a lot of people that, you know, talk about Helldivers. I was burnt out on the content that they had given to me, and I just wanted always more. Wanted them to design systems around like what I needed to continue enjoying it and having fun. But it was kind of like a learning moment where it's like, I still enjoy Destiny. I just don't enjoy doing all the, like, the waiting and so on and so forth. So it became a moment where I just kind of realized that's like, what I need to do is take a break and log in for the stuff that I actually care about in Destiny. So what I cared about in Destiny was the dungeons and the raids, right? Those are the only things I cared about in Destiny at that point, because I had done the gameplay loop for thousands of hours that, like, the normal, like, you know, strikes and patrols, boring as hell. I didn't care about them at all, right? But I did log in the dungeons and raids, and I had a lot of fun. I still have a lot of fun playing Destiny. You know, if they released a dungeon or raid, I would go play it, right? Because that's like unique and good content to me. And I just feel like a lot of people are in that boat in HG2. And I don't think they realize it. It's so much fun playing HG2 still, but the direction makes no sense to me and a lot of people at the moment. See, and it's just like, I don't have any problem with the direction because it just seems like they're just continuing course. You know? War bonds every 6 months. Large MO every 4 to 6 months. Most likely a progression system once a year. Continuing the storyline. You know? Like, I don't really see... Like, they're not obviously, like, changing the game up constantly. And they will need to at some point, because the casual gamer will require a change up. But I think for like a lot of players, it's like they just like Helldivers. And they just want more Helldivers. But that's not going to be right for everybody, right? Because like everybody requires and wants different things from different games, right? But inherently, I think Helldivers is a very, you know, casual-oriented game. Like just how I would look at like Arc Raiders, but I wouldn't expect like super hardcore system in Arc Raiders, right? Tears in this direction needs more substance with choice rather than depth, at least in my opinion. Direction needs more substance with choice rather than depth. I don't know if I exactly understand what you mean by that. So in-game prog would be too deep for the casual audience. Oh, I get you. You just want like more choice, but not that. Okay. I get you. I mean, it sounds like that's something they're working on, right? Like, we'll see whatever the ship module is, but I would imagine it's probably something like that. Done that. Damn bees. After the AMA, they kind of said wasn't even on the table, unfortunately. Oh, the vehicle customization? Yeah. I know a lot of people were disappointed by that, but I guess from their perspective, vehicles are just one element of the game. And honestly, a pretty small section of the overall game. Because I think, as far as I understand from the way they talk about it, they're trying to do as much bang for the buck when they add stuff to HG2. Because they don't have some massive studio, and they're constantly adding war bonds. So they're limited on how much they can actually add. So they're trying to do as much as possible with as little as possible. And like you know, vehicles unfortunately are just like one smaller aspect of like the overall stratagems. So like if they, instead of doing vehicle customization, they do stratagem customization, right? Like it would affect more things. I'd say commando missions are a little too niche as well. Oh, I agree. I don't like them as at all, but you know, people were just so loud about wanting stealth missions that they did them. But at the end of the day, I don't think it was that hard for them to add stealth missions. It didn't seem like there was a big development overhead on that one. Yeah, I mean, the people who love commando missions love commando missions. Absolutely. Absolutely. That'd be really cool, Clay. I guess they kind of get that with, like, when you finish the main objective, your extract is more, you know, spicy. But it would be cool if it was more gradual. I don't get how HT doesn't have jump. It does. It has a dive. The dive is a jump. But it's like, yeah. Any situation where you need a jump, you would just dive, right? Or just mantle something. So it doesn't really need it. Big. Headbang. I'll take headbang. Jump over obstacles, I guess, but I mean, in HG2, you either mantle over them or you dive over them. Like, hey, demo. Maybe we get a jump emote? Yeah, maybe. Like uppies? Could always just use a jump pack. True. Another giant. That'd be funny. Weak spot refund is nice. Order Joker. Chonky. +1 jump. Oh. Eh, fuck it. I'll be Chong. We got another jump. It counteracts it, right? Oh, the doll, bro. Do you like Horizon? Like Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West? Yeah, I like those games. I am very curious about the live service game. I'm currently trying to get into the beta. I love the idea of the game because it's going to be something like Monster Hunter meets not Elden Ring, but Night Rain. A more roguelike take on like a Monster Hunter game. That sounds very cool to me, but I haven't played it, so I don't know. Maybe it'll suck. Maybe it'll be good. Who knows? The idea is cool, but it's like, can you implement it? You know? Because like the fighting the monsters in Horizon games has always been really fun. They're like dinosaurs, basically, right? And you have like a pretty cool kit. It seems like in the Horizon game, you're going to have like powers to some extent and like more over the top movement and arcadiness. So it sounds really cool, but I don't know. We'll see. Hope it's good. Hello? We should. There we go. Peeks in the Discord every now and then. I think Light Survival is what, is that the game that Pips is really excited for? Chrono Odyssey to come out, did a test. It put out like 5 dev talks, each one of them interesting, no beta on the horizon. That'd be a cool game. Hi Annie, you okay? I'm assuming you DM me. I wish they kept the art style of the OG Horizon games. I think they did this so they might be able to put it on mobile or handhelds, April. Because that art style typically is used in games that are like, you know, easier to run. So I imagine that's probably why. I at first didn't like the art style too in the Horizon game when I first saw the trailer, but I don't know, maybe it's growing on me. I do really love the like realism look of like, you know, typical Horizon game, but I don't know. It's kind of growing on me. Single player games look so good. They do. They do. I don't know. I think they did it for handheld reasons. That's my guess. Because if the game's a success or anything like that, like imagine it going to, you know, mobile or, you know, going to Switch. Maybe not Switch because it's a PlayStation exclusive, but. But who knows? Maybe they just did it because we like the art style. I guess, fair enough. Sony did bring HG2 to Xbox. Yeah, but I think that might be a fleeting moment. That was just a time in history. The reason why I say that is because now that Xbox is going to be basically like a Steam machine, I think to some extent PlayStation will feel somewhat threatened by that. Or sees their opportunity as being the only console, right? So I think it might be something that, you know, maybe just for that moment, because I like, for instance, PlayStation literally announced a couple months ago, or I think it was maybe a month ago, that they were not going to bring any more why is that guy pinned? You still have the side objective, or why is that guy pinged? Oh, I guess they all are pinged. We already did this. I don't even know. So they literally just came out and said that they weren't going to do any more PC games for PlayStation, right? Or vice versa. Any more PlayStation games for PC. Right? So. Because, like, PlayStation in a way is milking both sides, right? They're basically just looking at Xbox as like they're still a competitor, but like Xbox is conceded, so it's like PlayStation just taking up that ground, right? When Xbox was more of a competitor and equal to them, they were more willing to, you know, meet halfway. Hey, you bring your exclusives to our console, we bring it to yours. But I think in a recent earnings call, the new Xbox CEO said they might return to exclusives. I believe there was a strong might there. I really keep getting recommended Evolve videos. Dude, that was me a couple months ago, Clay. I got a bunch of Evolve, like, you know, masterclass videos by some guy who, like, basically played a lot of Evolve and was just farming people in lobbies. It's all these fucking bee eyes. Looks so fun. Never even tried it. I didn't play Evolve when it came out. I didn't touch it. Cool game concept, but I never played it. So I think you drove with you and was like, I'm out. I don't even think I watched the review. I think the reviews on Evolve were definitely pretty middling. Like I don't remember them being like negative, but I also don't remember them being super positive. Cool game though. But I can't even talk about like what went wrong on that game. I have no experience. I do think that Halo and Gears shouldn't be on PlayStation. Competition is good. But not releasing like Bethesda stuff, like Other Rings on PlayStation would suck. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking pro-consumer, technically everything should be everywhere, right? But from their perspective, like, exclusives are what gives them an edge, you know? It's the reason why you buy a console, one versus the other. Because at the end of the day, they're so similar. Here's gonna be so fun. I hope it's good. My thing is that if it's literally just like old school Gears, I don't know. I don't know if I care. Like I enjoyed playing Gears back in the day, but I don't know if I necessarily want to just play an old school Gears game in this year, you know? I feel like I'm so over cover-based shooters like that like I don't know. Maybe they'll spruce up the content with something new. But I don't think I've wanted to play a cover-based shooter since like the PS3 era. You know, playing Army of Two, Gears of War with my friends at their house. Outriders came out and I was like, ah, damn, it's cover-based shooter. And then I tried it in the beta and I was like, oh shit, I don't have to play cover-based. I could play, you know, out of cover if I want to. Sick! And I really appreciated that. So, if Gears of War could do that, that would help me. But I to some extent feel like they might not. Because it wouldn't feel Gears of War-y enough. Too much of a diversion. Division was a cover-based shooter? I didn't like the Division. I tried to enjoy it, but I got really bored of the gameplay really fast. I think it's a great, like, game, though. I just wish it didn't force me to cover so much. I know there's builds that got you out of cover and you could, like, hide behind your own wall and stuff, but it was such a niche, like, thing outside of the regular gameplay that I don't know. Oh, I'm well aware that D2 has a big overlap. Oh yeah. I just wasn't for the gameplay. I like D2 because D2 has like its action, you know, combat, you know, flying around, spells, mobility. Division's kind of like the opposite of that, right? It's more like you're in cover, you're holding a point, you're cycling abilities, you're shooting at some guy's head that are spawning, you know what I mean? Like, it's different. It's similar because you're like min-maxing a build, and I was really jealous of like the build crafting in Division and the number crunching. I love that shit. I love that shit. I love that. That's why I like ARPGs. That's why I like Destiny. But the gameplay of Division never got my heart beating. So it never captured me. I see that Division 2 is getting a resurgence though. and they're still making content for it. So I'm like, I'm happy for them. I know there's people still out there that enjoy it. And I think Division 3 is being made, right? But if Division can do what Outriders did, I would play the shit. The ever-living shit out of Division. If you ever played Outriders... if you never played Outriders, Outriders was a cover-based Gears-like game, but it tried to do like the Borderlands Division approach of like build crafting and stuff like that. But the thing is that in Outriders, there was like a division in the gameplay where you could either build towards cover or you could build towards being out of cover, right? And it was an active choice that you made, but it felt very 50-50, right? You could do either one. And it was really freeing because it's like, you know, if you didn't like cover-based shooters, you didn't have to. But if you, you know, preferred that, you could do it. And I think it works really well. Now, Outriders obviously failed in post-release content, and just the general game in general wasn't particularly amazing. The writing and so forth, but I did hear something about them possibly making an Outriders 2 recently. Did I dream that, or did that actually happen? Yo, hype music? Yeah. This game has really good music, Chaos. Really good music. For like a, you know, a more like indie focused, you know, dev and like smaller scale game, like it's got really good music. What did Splinter Cell become? Is there anything Splinter Cell like other than like the Hitman franchise? Technically. Like, I can't think of another game that's Splinter Cell. Why don't you prestige a minigun? I literally just got it to 100, brother. That was my 100 game. That's why it said 7200 XP, and it stopped at such an even number. Music makes a game. Music is so important for a game. Some games can get away with like, you know, whatever music, but like, dude, Deadlock has some banger music in it. And I literally enjoy listening to it just because of that. Are you making a new Splinter Cell? Really? I don't know that. That's cool. So I think you grab one Joker slot. I deserve it. And you grab like run and gun, or you grab bell shot. Probably bell shot for the sustain, but the movement speed's really nice. Cause like I feel like getting upgrades on this is not gonna really matter that much other than ammo. The base fire rate is nice, but it's so little fire rate per upgrade. All right, time to use the long ranger. I'm sure it's faster to upgrade weapons. Or like sidearms, I mean. Sidearms I feel like upgrade so slowly. It's crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. I guess I could always just put another ricochet. Let's try out the bow. Best way to level up weapons. Do as much damage as possible with it. You have to use it, basically. You missed the intro screen tunes with like Abrams. Time to Be Alive. I mean, I'm hoping they like bring it back and they just use it in a different way, no? Dun, dun. I have no idea what's important here, so probably just give it some damage and let's give the Long Ranger a try. Hanzoid. Man, it's gonna take forever to get the precision. It's crazy. We'll take off that. I don't really need it. I just feel like the Hoarder doesn't actually trigger enough for me to want to use it as a guaranteed card. So I feel like there's like more important things that are like better. I feel like I'm just gonna put that on because it'll level up my spells faster. Any spells with a cooldown of 35% or less have a 20% reduced cooldown, and then on top of that I can get like Battle Mage, or I could take the one that uses a 30%. And just make sure everything's low cooldown. Like, I'm pretty sure Acid Throw is low cooldown. Yeah, it's under 30. And then I have Boing. Because if you guys don't know, the way you level up spells in this game is literally just by using them. And I don't mean like doing damage with them. I mean literally just using them. Which is kind of an odd concept. If I'm being honest, it's a little bit weird. People, can you go watch Mr. In Between so you can thank me for the recommendation? Like the, what is Mr. In Between? Is it like a TV show? That's pretty fast reload. Oh. giant. Is your friendly fire in this game? Yes. Not a crazy amount, but it's like enough to like notice it. Oh, nice. You can get that. I just have to aim further ahead. Alright, I've just been kind of jumping around aimlessly. It's got an H2 right now. I'll be honest, Chaos. I'm probably gonna have an aneurysm if I talk about it. Oh, that sucks. So far the sniper feels alright. Kind of just feels like a slower firing leverage, which is okay. The ad cleared. I think I would still prefer like the lever edge at lower, but it's a streamer. Repeat yourself for the 50th time. It's less so about repeating myself. It's more so like if I start talking about it, like HG2 players are gonna come out of the woodwork and make ridiculous comments that are gonna like basically give me an aneurysm. If you ask me later, Chaos, when we're gaming, like I can explain it to you. Just remind me. I got you. Sniper upgraded? No, this is like unupgraded. Like this is my first game with it ever, so it's like kind of my first thing. But the I was kind of comparing the lever action to this weapon. Unupgraded to unupgraded. I do like the fact that quick scoping with it does feel good. Not all games do transitions from like scope to unscope well. This game seems to do it well. I gotta just like spam boing, bro. It's on 10-second cooldown, but I'm not using it every 10 seconds. Gotta spam it. Oh, legendary card of that. That's crazy. Ricochet. That's actually really good. I'm actually really happy to get that. I think that's actually gonna work really well on this weapon. Weapon sounds and music's so good. I'm gonna look at this on Steam right now. It's like $20. I think it's like definitely worth your buy, Chaos. It's really fun. Hey, you can come play with me. Like it's fucking $20. I think that's like the biggest thing for me. It's like if this game was $40, I'd be like, you know, like probably just wait for 1.0. But dude, it's $20. Like it feels like a steal. every map has a unique soundtrack too. So we're on the jungle, so you hear a particular type of soundtrack. If we go to a different like map, it'll sound, as I would explain, completely different. We got here Soul Eater, not bad. Rage, speed. It's like Rage, I guess. How many maps? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Unintentional 6, 7 joke. I think it's somewhere like that, 6 or 7 right now. There's like an 8th on the map saying coming soon. It's something to do with like a fiery zone or something. I'd say the weak part of this game right now is mostly enemy variety. That's like, I think, the main weakness that this game has right now. I think everything else in the game is like really solid. Enemy variety is just kind of low. But I mean, it's like early access. I'm gonna activate this by the way, boys. I want more XP. When are you coming out with a tier list for Far Far West? When I fully unlock everything and have like a sense of how everything works, I'm down to do tier lists. It'll take me some time though. But I will make one. Yeah, the bow feels good, man. Need ammo, though. I got so used to just always having ammo. Because of the minigun perks. Oh, there it is. It's hiding. Yeah, we'll make some tier lists. What I can tell you right now is that I've yet to find like a bad weapon that people just don't like. Maybe the starter AR, but like at some point I'm gonna go back to playing with that weapon. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna try and figure out how to make it good. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are good builds for it. It's more just like personal preference. You can use the bow to proc fire trainers. Oh, I'm well aware, yeah. Making puddles on the ground is pretty OP. The pistols are also like that. Like the dual pistols. They also create puddles on the ground, but you need a perk for it. Boom. What up, Mr. Revo? Ba, 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 ba. It's way harder to activate the bows thing though. It's kind of funny. I do like the bow though. Feels good. I was kind of worried it wouldn't feel good until I get like draw speed. But honestly, even at like base draw speed, feels pretty good. I can see myself using the bow a lot. Not all bows feel this good. Especially when hip fire. This feels good. Find a lot of bows in video games tend to like kind of feel bad. Looks like an explosive crossbow. It kind of is. When I fully charge it, it does that. So yeah, it feels good. Because if I just fire it like half, it doesn't really do an explosion. But if I fully charge it, it puts an elemental puzzle on the ground too, so you can combo it with stuff, which is pretty neat. Fun. Annie gave me permission to game with you today. What? I'm gonna have to check with Annie. I'm gonna have to check with my manager. I have screenshots? Send them. Was she under duress? Is it not done yet? Am I crazy? Oh, he's doing the thing. He's doing the final part. Okay, the one piece of sound design that I don't agree with. This thing. I don't know why it sounds that loud. You can have Maple today. Let's fucking go. Well, you didn't even have to ask. You just gave me up. I feel so cheap and used. But she just gave me up. Like, you didn't even have to ask. I have to have a conversation with Annie about this. I'm a commodity. Wow. Crazy. Ooh, Pyromancer. Such a kind of sick. Bam 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 bam. Trying to hit that thing. There we go, got it. Ooh, that's big. Ah, I have no idea how good that would be on the sniper rifle. Like, fire rate like that, but we'll see. For being a storm, it's surprisingly chill over here. Don't talk to her about it or she'll take you away from me. Hey, man. I need to figure out why she just gave me up so easily, alright? This is an ego thing. Stuff those thoughts down deep like a man. I mean, I can do both. It's over there. Is that fragment? Oh, we got merchant. Little merchy. Shroom battle mage. Oh, 2 battle mages. Oh, okay, I literally can't give that up. That's sick. Did I not pick up the ammo? Oh man, they're on top of each other, so I don't think I picked it up. Oh, excuse me. Yippee! What the hell's going on over here? 3 of them just chilling? I wonder if these guys over here killed one of the enemies or something. 'Cause that's usually what the big bosses have, is 3 of these guys. Ammo resupply pretty good. Ready? What boss is this? I think this is the bird? Pterodactyl? Ah. My God. Pretty well hidden, not gonna lie. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot that was the fucking train, bro. Oh, that's not good. Well, I guess we already have a storm going, so probably it's fine. Ow. Ow. Okay, bro. Da, 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 da. Wait, where the fuck am I going? I'm completely out of ammo. I pay money to play a 2-year after launch dev version of HG2. Wait, what? Aren't we currently playing that? Dev version, what they envision the game to be. Oh, that's what you mean. I was like, okay. I get it. Okay. I was like, I don't understand. I guess I didn't understand what you meant by dev version. I was fair enough. Honestly, I don't think it would be too far from what we're currently playing. It would mostly just be like different balance-wise. I think it'd be more co-op focused, less power fantasy focused. I think that's literally the biggest difference you would see. Carl gets me. What a joyous day. He understands the struggles. What a shawarma? Sorry, boys. I'm just, leveling up my gun. All right. How's it going? Good, Mr. Schwalma. How are you? I don't expect the game to survive with those aggressive balance changes in the past. I mean, Destiny does those, though. I disagree. Like, a lot of games do that, though. And a lot of people don't understand that the aggressive balance changes weren't as aggressive as they think. So, like, the railgun, for instance, wasn't as aggressive as people think. Because the PS5 host bug existed, people thought the railgun was actually better than it actually was. Right? Like, there's a misunderstanding there. Like, people always point at the railgun as getting a massive nerf, but it didn't actually get that big of a nerf. It was actually more so the PS5 host bug that was in the game. So after the railgun got nerfed, it was still one-shotting Battle Titans for months afterwards. Right? So everybody thinks of, oh my god, the railgun one-shot Battle Titans. It was still doing that after the bug was fixed, or after the railgun was nerfed. And the railgun was still the best support weapon on bots for months after. It wasn't until they added the gunship, and that enemy just kind of changed the railgun's perception, because the railgun wasn't amazing versus the gunship, which is why it like kind of faded away. It was actually more due to social, like, people thinking the railgun was bad, which is why it like kind of faded away. And also power creep. They buffed so many things over the course of the next couple months in response to all the feedback, right? I mean, I bought the game watching streamers. I expected to play the game of being a badass, but got weak, dude. Yeah, I don't know about that opinion, because it's like Helldivers was, you were still a badass regardless. It was just you needed team play to play the hardest difficulties, right? they literally just made the game harder, and people didn't like that. The badassery didn't go away. That's just a personal thing in your head. Because the railgun barely got changed. The shield backpack was just, it made the game too easy. Because it literally just shit on everything because you just didn't take damage. The breaker shotgun was really good, but it made everything else look terrible because shotguns had no range stat in that game. I never used the railgun, so what are you complaining about them? Like the breaker shotgun? So I don't know which weapon you're talking about then. Talking about the breaker shotgun at the beginning of the game? Fair enough. But at the end of the day, like, it was a shotgun that had no range stat. So it was kind of lame. The game scope was changed. It wasn't. That's a perception thing. That's just in your head. They just nerfed some overtuned things. You're making it a much bigger deal than it actually was. Trust me. I spent way too long playing the game at that time. I was doing like 12-hour streams. Railgun was no longer able to double tap the leg of a charger, which made them actually more of a threat. And at that point in the game, like, they were becoming like an absolute joke because of the railgun. And then because of the PS5 host bug, like, because of the PS5 host bug, people were one-shotting Battle Titans, right, with railgun, right? So, yeah. They nerfed it, but it didn't really change how it really appeared versus Battle Titans. I think it was like 2 extra shots, but it was already a gun that was not good against Battle Titans, other than the PS5 host bug. And then it didn't change on bots. It was still really good on bots. Like, once again, it was a perception thing. If people played enough or got accurate enough information, they would have realized it wasn't that big of a deal. But people blew it out of perspective, like huge. You seem to see this from the perspective of a dedicated player. Well, I mean, yeah, I have 4,000 hours in HG2. I was there for all of it. A lot of it was just blown out of proportion, big time. But that's the internet. And unfortunately, a lot of content creators didn't give people always the best information on what was actually happening and how things were. But it's actually true. At the start of the game, there was a bunch of like things that were weak, right? And they had to buff those up. But the few things that were nerfed were not as bad as, you know, it really was. Most of the casual audience don't know the difference in armor rating. I still don't know if it's 250 hours. And that doesn't matter for this conversation. You don't need to know the difference. The thing is that because those things were broken and overpowered, Inquisitor, there was a lot of people who made it to the highest tier difficulty and found it really easy. And it was an ego trip when their stuff got nerfed that they were crutching on. I don't know how to say it any better than that. Because at the end of the day, tier 9 got harder and like the game got harder and people felt weaker. So then they over-exaggerated and said, oh my god, they're taking away my power fantasy. But their power fantasy was literally just them being held up by 2 crutches. And then, because not everything else in the game was as powerful as these things, they say that the balance of the game was terrible. The overall balance of the game was not as bad as people make it out to be. There was just outliers. There was really bad outliers and there's really good outliers. But the majority of stuff was somewhere in the middle. But people, like, exaggerate things because they wanted everything to be overpowered. But that would have made the game way easier. And, like, that's fine. But it's like, obviously, the devs had a different idea. You know? We can all agree balance was never possible. Perfect balance is impossible. It always will be, and there's no exception to that. Always will be. It's legit impossible. But you can get like a semblance of it and try to bring things on par with each other to create interesting decisions. Nothing should be like automatic, right? Like I think it's important to see it as like, you know, there should be no obvious answers in a video game. I think that's boring. Unless it's like a personal thing, like obviously you love mobility, so mobility is like a very obvious choice for you. Like fire being more useful in the new bugs. Sorry, what do you mean with that? I don't know how that plays into the conversation. My main problem with the Hive Guard change is it coming 2 years after release. I think that's fine. I don't. It's fine. But it probably would have gone better if it was just a variant of the Hive Guard. Like, it was mostly just a problem for people who only use medium pen weapons or explosive weapons. If you had been using a light pen weapon, it's not really a change at all. Do a little saloon. It just rewarded you for hitting weak points, which is great. You mean I have to aim that? Not anymore. They reverted it, so you're good, dude. Or just bring an explosive weapon, you know? Like, if you don't want to aim, explosive weapons are your game. And there's a lot of them, right? Over the years, we've gotten quite a few. But, you know, maybe they'll come back with the Hive Guard, that version of the Hive Guard. Just make a variant of it. You know? Come up with a variant version of Terminids that are maybe like up armored or something like that. Maybe they have really obvious weak points, but they have lots of armor. You know? Something like that. So it's like the skill check variant. I don't know. Do I think that would be positively received, though? No. There's a nuke there, apparently. The overpenning is very satisfying, though, with the sniper rifle. I kind of wish the sniper rifle had a card where, like, it made the bullet wider or something. So you could overpen many more things. Ricochet bullet? Yeah, I have Ricochet on... Oh, no, I don't. I need more slots. Once I upgrade it, Ricochet will be on this weapon. For sure. Fire Master, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I kind of want like a wider bullet, like a railgun. You sure there's Ricochet for the sniper? Yep. Well, I mean, you can pick it up in game. I don't know if you can actually buy it on it. I actually haven't looked at the Jokers. I kind of assume you can, but I'd be kind of surprised if you couldn't, honestly. Alright. I wasn't really paying attention. I always do that for the first couple of minutes of the round. I kind of just like walk around aimlessly at like random POIs. Oh nice, the explosive arrows actually go through. That's cool. He's outplaying me. Of course it's the pumpkin one. Yeah, that doesn't one-shot him? Wait, what? What happened here? All shot, destroyer, lucky shot. So the legend I have on the sniper is like more fire rate. You deal more damage. Oh, okay. So I guess I just kind of assumed it was there because I got a mid game and Ricochet was working on the sniper mid game. So you can't just like pick it as a whatever. Oh, interesting. Because it was working last round. I had Ricochet. So I just kind of assumed, oh, it's working. So it must be, Wait, is it just overpen their shield? Oh, okay, I thought it was. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if that's intentional or not. Because that is weird that, like, it works with the sniper, but it doesn't work with the sniper. Odd. I feel like the lucky hit is kind of an interesting one. You just stack a bunch of those cards for the lucky shot. hoping for the double dam. Could be interesting. How many lucky strikes can you put on your weapon and I'm assuming because it's blue, it's probably maxed out at like 2 or 3. 2. That's pretty good. And then obviously you can find it mid-game, potentially. I'm surprised I don't one-shot that guy. He must have like 100 HP or something. You can definitely put it on yours. Oh, okay. Maybe if you're not high enough level, you haven't seen you. Okay, so you can't see all the card potential on your particular weapon if you're not high enough level. So I think for legendaries, it's what? 40? I think. So if you're not level 40, you won't be able to see if Ricochet can be put on it. If that makes sense. So you either have to be level 40 or you gamble for it. Right? Or there's some cards that don't show up and you have to gamble for it. I'm pretty sure you can see all cards available to you. But you just have to be that level. But you can get it early, I think. Am I right about that, Mike? I already prestige my hero and ranger. What? I guess it is just completely random then. I feel like that should be more clear. So wait, if I have a gamble card, if I have a Ricochet card for something else, well then will it show up elsewhere? Never mind. Wait, what are we saying never mind for? I'm schizo. I double checked. It's there. Okay. All right. All right. It's okay, bro. It happens. It happens. All right. I'm glad we figured that out though. 'Cause I was confused. I was like, okay. I'm so sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. It's an honest mistake. It happens. I probably should have asked you to double check, but it's okay. My God, I don't even know what's happening. Sheesh. Pyro, heal, second win. Oh, Pyro? What's this? Lazy. What? Over here, gaslight. Nah, you're fine, bro. It's not gaslighting, it's just a misunderstanding. But that does bring up a good question. Are there any cards that are Like, only through gambling? Like, I don't think there is, but it's a curious question. Like, is there any cards that are like literally locked behind gambling? I kind of hope there isn't, but at the same time, maybe like 1 or 2 would be okay, I guess. Especially if they're like gambling related cards, you know? That doesn't really do anything for me. Stonks. Ooh, double stonks? Double stonks. That should be quad stonks. Actually, it was really good for me. Explosive rounds and rage. Explosive rounds, I feel like are okay for me, I guess. Maybe I should... I guess explosive rounds are better than I think for this weapon. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, because I feel like the downside of this weapon is like ad clear. I know there's the unique to get on headshot. Have an explosive, which is, you know, pretty good, but I would imagine it's probably not that big of explosive. It's probably like the normal explosive shot. It'd be kind of neat though if it was massive. I'm missing. How do I miss the big fucking barrel? Oh, it's a projector one. Memory game. This will be fun. Start it. Gear, bottle, boot, boot. Or it's a tire. Tire. Bottle. Can I get... I don't want to have to jump up there. Bottle, boot, boot. Boot, boot. Bottle, bottle, boot, bottle, oil. Bottle, bottle, boot, bottle. Oh my god, dude. Bottle, bottle, boot, bottle, oil. All right. Chili, boot, oil, bottle, oil. Chili, boot. Oh, my brain hurts now. Chili, boot, what was it? oil, bottle oil. I think. Then second bottle, and then oil, right? Oil can't last? All right. My brain almost didn't do that one. What the hell was that? Oh, I stood inside a thing. Dun, 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 dun. All right, tire, chili, boot. Tire. Did mine go through? I don't know what the fuck happened to mine. I think I just dropped it. What was it? Chili? Then I think it was bottle. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bottle, boot, bottle, tire, chili. Boot, bottle, tire, chili. Tire, and then chili. Woo. I think the sniper's alright though. I do think the lever action is better. And I do think the machine gun, like the minigun, was better. But I like it. I see some potential. It's mostly the uniques that I think make the sniper kind of insane. You know? Like the headshot giving you an explosion, I think will make a big difference on how it feels. And the -1 second on spell cooldown is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Especially for your short cooldown spells. Consumer's pretty good. Oh, consumer, I guess. Dwarf. Ah, fuck it. Let's be small. Short kings rise up. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, there was actually that. Unless you guys already did that. We have a fragment spawner thing. Maybe you guys did it and I just didn't do it. Giant. Ba 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 ba. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oops. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba. Bum-bum-ba-da-da-ba-ba-da-da, Hoarder. That's nuts. That's having two stonks. Ugh. It's kind of awkward that the ammo upgrade for this one is 10% per. So you wouldn't see an ammo increase until 2 points in. So it's every 2 points you'd see an ammo increase. Kind of awkward in that regard. What's nice with the lever was every point gave you 1 more magazine. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Dun, 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 dun. Ow! An interesting quality of life would be like if everybody else is at the boss, anyone who's not the boss has like an option to just teleport to the person at the boss, maybe? I feel like I kind of like that. Ugh. Ba-dum, ba-da. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-da. Ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-da. Dun, dun, da-da. How did I trigger a storm? Was there one inside the middle? What? What? That's weird. Bum, ba-da, ba-da, dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-da, da-da, dun, da-da, da-da, dun, da-da, dun, da-da, da-da, dun. Wonder what's your democracy officer is called? Annie Wawa Lala? I mean, on your SCS. Oh, Annie Wawa Lala? Annie Wawa Lala? Same name. She's all the democracy I need. Managed democracy. I'm out of ammo! Oh, I didn't realize. We should probably call the train. I guess we were just XP farming though. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Beautiful. Ba-da-ba-da-da. Has that patch gone through yet where it's doubled the weapon experience? I'm assuming no. Got the Pyro Joker to 50. Nice. Yeah, you can definitely put Ricochet on it. And Speedster. Dun, dun. Dun. Ba-dun. Honestly, two of those kind of goes ham. So reload speed's probably going to be capped at that point, so I guess you just grab, like, clip size. Ooh, it's 5% per on fire rate. Oh, that's actually kind of sick. Interesting. Because I feel like those 6 totally cover me on reload speed. I don't have to worry about reload speed anymore. So I guess I, like, maybe go to, like, 50% fire rate increase, and then... Because at a certain point, it's firing too fast. So maybe like 20% there, and then you start increasing like fire rate or clip size. I remember why I was annoyed they kept nerfing weapons from war bonds they released. Which weapons? They never... Wait, which weapons did they nerf from a war bond? Because they've never nerfed anything from that war bond. They've never nerfed anything from that war bond. Breaker Incendiary? Well, that's because 50% of the player base was using it. And it was only it was the smallest of nerfs. Like, it was such a prolific weapon, and fire damage was so dumb that all they did was remove 2 mags from it. But if you wanted to still use it, you could easily do that. Just tap fire it or bring a supply backpack. It was like the most like... It was like the smallest nerf that could have possibly have happened. You're that mad about that 2 years later? Like, it was the dumbest weapon that they added. Because at that time, it was like... It just made the game unfun. If you played a match with someone with it, you couldn't have fun because they were killing everything. You could kill an enemy at 100 meters because one pellet hit a hunter. But also, it was like such a small nerf. Like, you could just get around it so easily. Yeah, it was like 2x any other gun in the game. It was like dumb. No, I don't care about it. But if we were talking about the past. Yeah, I don't even understand. Well, I mean, even like back then, like once again, it's an overblown thing. Like, it's such a small nerf. Like, have you never played a game where they like nerf things? Like, you ever played like PoE, Destiny, World of Warcraft? Like, I don't understand the mentality. I guess I have a really hard understanding the mentality of like nerfing. You've never played any of those games? You never played like Call of Duty, Battlefield, anything? Like, what games have you played? Because I just need to understand. Because I don't understand the mindset of like only CS. Well, they've nerfed things in CS, bro. For competitive reasons. Obviously, it's kind of a different game, but they nerf games up in that game. But also, they make so few changes. They make like 1 change a year. I mean, no, they make more changes than that. They recently nerfed the ammo economy on weapons. When you reload, you lose all the ammo. Oh, you played CS 10 years ago. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'll be honest, Inquisitor, it's like... In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. And it's just a normal thing in video games to make interesting choices. Because video games are a collection of choices. And when a game kind of plays itself and things are too obvious, it's just sucks. And the Incendiary Breaker was way too obvious of a choice. It was unfun for anyone who didn't bring it. And if everybody brought it, it nullified all challenge. Like, it was probably one of the worst metas ever in Helldivers. It was so boring. My logic was simple. I paid for this gun. Why later I think it also stems from the fact that the game was paid. I mean, you paid for the entire game, but I mean, like, with that logic, they can't adjust anything downwards to make a better game, right? I loved the meta plus flamethrower before any changes. Like when flamethrower went through the leg of a charger's armor. I liked it for a little while, and then it got kind of boring. Because it felt like it was like the only answer to chargers. But I like the way that we have it now. Like, flamethrowers are just really good versus them. Wait until the groceries you bought can spoil. I don't know, man. I think that logic is so flawed, Inquisitor, that like the thing that you bought can't change. It has to maintain. It's a live service game. Things are going to change, and you would want like there's no such thing as like ownership over it, right? Like, it's at the end of the day, it's a video game, and they're trying to keep things in balance, right? Interesting decisions is more important than your feelings over a gun that you bought that's just a bunch of pixels. You know? I would say it was too fun. It was crazy fun. Yeah, oh, I get that. That's what I said. It was really fun for a while there, for sure. But I think, have you used the cremator? Use the cremator. It'll bring back those feelings. Because I would argue the cremator is actually better than the flamethrower was back then. Because it actually does what it does versus a charger versus like everything. Give it a try. Yo, Echo, what up? Thanks for tier 1 25 months. Welcome back. I mean, Destiny players complained about an expansion being too easy. Exactly. That's what happens when you overbuff things. That's what I try to explain to Helldivers. Is that if all you do is ask for is buffs, you'll eventually get to a place where the enemies are too weak and you just run over the content and it gets boring. Have you ever played a game on a difficulty too easy? You'll know what I mean. That's what it felt like using the Incendiary Breaker. I was playing on the hardest difficulty, solo, and it felt too easy. Yeah, use the cremator in all factions. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the cremator is legit better than the old flamethrower, though. Like, that shit is nuts. I love the cremator. They did a really good job with it. Good risk versus reward. But the reward feels rewarding. But like Destiny players, Inquisitor, don't mind nerfs. They nerf shit all the time in Destiny. Up, down, left, right. Buff things, nerf things. It's actually a seasonal mechanic where every season in Destiny, they will like add a thing to buff a particular type of weapon, and then the next season will be gone. But it's to keep things fresh, because you don't only want like one archetype or one thing to be like good forever, because people get bored, because people are very bad at like swapping their playstyle around. So it's actually kind of in the best interest to try and get players to try new things. Because sometimes players don't realize that, you know, maybe they might really enjoy something if they try it, but they're too stubborn to try it. If it's too heavy-handed, then it's just annoying because they're forcing you to do something, but the goal should be to increase the amount of choices that you have available to you. Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 ba. Dun, 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 dun. So I'm saving a 25K. Anyways, I'm gonna call a stream there. Hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow with more HG2 and some Far Far West. You guys have a great one. Dope. Stream will answer your call. Wait, what's up? I posted a screenshot in the waiting room for a game I played with Thorax yesterday. Stacked on sinks. It didn't actually touch things. That's cool. I'll have to check that out. GG's, boys. Yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna play Helldivers tomorrow. I'll be honest. I'm so burnt out with talking about Helldivers and people complaining about Helldivers that I don't know. Maybe it is Battlefield time. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it is. Yeah, the Helldivers community is just ruining it for me. Anyways, much love. Peace out. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow.